And then she
Hello,
said,
everybody. That was really good timing, actually. I didn't even give them a warning this time. I just went and that still every time. Good time. Hi, people, and welcome to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. This week we have a standard, typical week before we jump into the wonderful tales of Andrea here. Tuesday into the nightmare, where we are still in hell, so having a good time there.
Yep.
That's going to be at 6:30 on a Tuesday. And Wednesday, playing with Mutt at 6, still on the raft. We're actually getting along with the paint job. Doing great there. The bridge has been finished. It looks wonderful. And we still... Our crow's nest isn't high enough because I can still jump off and survive. Goals.
yeah, we gotta go 2 times higher.
Yep, we got to go much higher. Much higher. And then Friday... It'll have love.
Yes. So we're talking the director Robert Eggers of The Witch, The Lighthouse, and The Northman. So you still have what? How many days until? Like 5 days to watch all 3 of those movies. And yeah,
do it.
Join us this Friday.
Where we can find those movies?
I'm pretty sure you can find The Witch still. I think it was Hulu was the last time I saw it on a streaming service. So possibly on Hulu. The Lighthouse, is that still on HBO Max, Ben? Is that where you saw it?
I saw The Lighthouse on Amazon, actually.
Oh, it might be on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
If not,
definitely
guys,
check out Amazon Prime sometimes because they got.
It's really worth seeing those first 2 movies, even if you have to rent them. And then you have to go to the theater to watch The Northman. So that's your assignment for Friday, everybody. And yeah.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be hoot. From what I've heard of The Northman so far from you, that's gonna be something to see.
It's good. It's good.
Then the Saturdays is Nightbane, which will be returning. We are so sorry about yesterday and the last minute cancellation. There were other matters I had to be seen to, and those last minute construction work happening inside my house.
Nice.
Yay. Not angry at all. No. Not bitter.
It's okay.
We love you, but landlord who actually watches the show. You are a wonderful human being, and I do appreciate you. Anywho's,
Are we
Yeah,
ready?
I mean that's my stuff. There's other stuff, but I think we'll wait for next Sunday, which is the first Sunday of next month, to talk about those details. So let's just roll that intro with that little spicy tidbit.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. So last time, it's been a couple of weeks. Last time round, we had the wonderful extravaganza featuring Aberrat and Yolandriel, where they raided the undergrounds of the Herangong locations here in Andrea, and harvested eggs. Definitely
Eggs?
wasn't Easter themed at all. No,
No.
didn't have to come up with that horror story in a heartbeat. No, but the
Missed
week.
all the puns.
Oh, there were so many. It was painful. They were taking psychic damage the entire time. But last time on Tales of Andrea with the entire party, they had some wonderful realizations, acquired a new boat for themselves to travel on falsely, spread the news that basically they are traveling on this boat, but they're not actually on it. They teleported instead to a different location, Kanar, where they met up with Alpha A and had some other disturbing realizations. The new plan being they're probably going for the king, however, the when and the where is a question of matter. And the realization that Anubisai is now working with the king. So that is something they have to deal with. We left off with them actually underground, although you can hear the winds of the mountain areas. Speaking with Folia, as she broke that news.
Anubisai is a friend of Prologue.
A friend.
Yes. And based upon the creed, I will take her side. Unless she is fighting another friend. Unless, of course, she decides to break the friendship.
They're kind of all looking back and forth at each other. And... Okay. From what you just said, that makes you our enemy, unless you consider us friends. Because if you're siding with Anubisai, who we are against...
To be clear...
Anubisai's with the Euclid Prologue.
To be clear, you are against the king. Perhaps Anubisai will be swayed.
Okay, so enemies pending.
If you would like to think of it that way, you may, of course.
Eula, you've made some great friends. Don't blame me. Well, all right then. I guess. So
To be clear, my only official friend on this continent, as far as I'm aware, is Yolandriel.
All right, so correct me if I'm wrong, bro. Like I'm trying to understand your creed here. The official friend is different from being just a normal friend. Your official friend is your Yolandriel, where Anubisai is your normal friend.
They are both official friends.
So you can have more than one official friend. Okay.
Yes.
All right. That complicates things.
Now, I will, of course, do my utmost to fulfill the mission of killing the king, and should Anubisai seek to attack me whilst that is happening, a friend does not attack a friend.
Oh. Panic was for nothing. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Okay. We're pretty confident she's going to attack you, so yeah, we're good.
Well, the thing about Anubisai is that she goes wherever death goes. So, I mean, she can be swayed if she can be convinced that more death comes from at least staying her hand. But who knows with her? You can't even see her face.
I
Yes,
think
you
you can see her face. It is just an atypical face.
I've never seen it.
It is the one made of metal.
Exactly.
I just look at you like that.
Well, if you're going to follow Yolandriel's thought train there, yeah, she's going to stick with the king. At this point, he's the only one buying for war. Everyone else wants peace. There's more death in war than there is in peace.
What kind of weaknesses do Huglopids have, Prologue? Even one as abnormal as this king.
What kind of weaknesses do they have?
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check, but with advantage.
Oof.
Not my worst attribute.
Would you like some guidance?
Ooh,
Can I double
all
guidance
right.
you?
Is that a
You
thing?
can double
Yeah.
guidance.
We are both double guidancing, so
Yes,
that's
that's
2d4s.
2d4.
Oh my goodness. Look at
Give
this.
me
Why haven't we done this before?
I don't know.
Because you've never worked together before. This is rare.
Okay, that is a 23. I know everything.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know everything.
Bro, look, you know for sure that the trick of wrapping around the legs and trying to get them to trip doesn't work. They're too big for that. You would need hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet of rope to do that. The best bit you've got is to disorientate them, try to get them to stumble around, while doing everything you can to deal massive amounts of damage from a distance. Melee attacks, especially against the ones that have the crystalline structure, they hurt. If you, Prologue, ran up and dealt a massive amount of damage, you would be expecting to feel that yourself. It reflects the damage you deal back onto the person, but only on melee distance.
And if
Ranged
they have the
attacks,
crystal armor.
that's if they have the crystal armor. If it's deteriorated or gone, which you know after a certain amount of damage it does deteriorate and disappear, then you're fine. Melee attacks are good at that point.
Yes, Yolandril. It is best to attack from a distance and disorientate Hugiloped as much as possible. If they appear to have crystalline armor, then beware, melee attacks could reflect back upon the wielder. Yeah.
What about poisons?
Ah, yes, poisons. That is known to me as well, I'm sure.
So here's the thing. So for Prologue, you always hunted the ones that strayed from the roaming tribes towards the cities for an attack, quick gain of something. You've never once thought about poisoning one.
Yeah. I definitely haven't. But have I been around people who've thought about it and tried it?
Maybe once or twice. Perhaps during one of the bounties you had with Zorai back home. He drunkenly said, "What if we poisoned them?" It would have devolved into a conversation of that would be directly attacking them, as opposed to being reactionary. With someone chiming in, they're really healthy. Poisons, they do have an effect, but there's a likelihood that they'll just resist their way through it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Yolandril, poisons are not very effective based upon a small sample size.
Okay, what about radiant, necrotic, fire, ice, any sort of damage, weaknesses?
That is not known to me. I don't think I traveled with magic users in the mercenary groups.
Shit.
I'd say try all, see how it goes.
Okay, I'm going to look at Jardis and Avarat. I'm going to say, all right, druid boys, break out those spell books. As I bring mine out.
And lightning and fire. Right now.
Does this have anything to do with the trees?
The trees?
It does in a roundabout way, I say.
Explain.
There seems to be locations where the trees are that are not accessible under the current administration. And given new administration, likely the help of that new administration, the trees will become very available to the group.
Prologue, real quick question. Your interest in the trees.
Yes.
Why? Like, what is it that you're going for?
The trees have a crystalline heart that I am seeking to collect, both for the health of the trees, but for a larger goal of health of the continent, perhaps.
We found a way to maybe purify them in the future. For now, we know that some of them are corrupted and some of them are fine. We just don't know which ones. And we don't know how long we have.
What do you think of that answer, Aberrat?
I mean, acceptable.
No, I don't think we even answered his question.
No, Prologue did. He said that a change in administration would make accessing them easier. I don't believe they're inaccessible at the moment, but easier access is much better than difficult access.
As I'm looking down at my spellbook, I'm going to say, I've got stuff like hold person, blind and deafen, but we're going to need more than that.
Didn't Didn't Prologue mention that they're quite healthy, so poisons don't really work? Stuff like blindness and deafness and hold person are going to be very similar in attributes.
I don't mean to interrupt, but
I
Prologue.
think you do.
Well, that's a fair point. I do mean to. Just the tree. What do they look like?
Aberrat, would you provide a best description?
Large, mystical, otherworldly, depending on the state in which they are in, dead, decaying, disgusting, or so full of life you can't get near them because they won't let you.
Yeah, that. Yolandril, you've got the headband now.
Yeah.
Just see what I'm thinking.
Okay.
You see a tree that you would know immediately is definitely one of the trees you're looking for. On top of a grassy hilltop, but missing the stone. And it's alive, but it doesn't look like a normal living tree. Like there's
I'm
still
going to.
stuff within
Oh.
it, but it's
I'm going to turn.
yeah, missing. Go.
Sorry. I'm going to turn to Prologue, and I'm going to go. Tell your lady to let me in, as I'm like pointing at my finger, roughly where your ring is on your hand.
The ring is invisible, but Prologue understands. I do not know that she takes instructions,
I don't.
but I will check. Ma'am, would you allow your laundry access, please?
Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way.
Excellent point. Prologue takes off his ring.
Okay, I'm going to relay the images to you, but then at the end, I'm going to say to you, what if we could get one of those purified hearts? What if we could stick it back into a tree and cause it to come back to life?
You're not saying this out loud, are you?
No, I'm saying it to
Okay.
Prologue said.
Prologue will put his ring back on and say a later discussion.
Sure, I'm going to turn to Aberrat and I'm going to ask the same thing through my circlet. Also relaying the imagery.
So, from my perspective, DM, does that tree look like it's a concern, or should I just not worry about it? Or do I not have enough information?
It would probably more rain on the not enough information yet. It not necessarily concern. Definitely wouldn't be that. But
Okay.
it's also not how the other trees look, or how the other trees appear to be.
Huh. Let's table that discussion.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm going to turn to Emlar and I'm going to
Now
say,
that I can tell you've just, shared the thought, would you care to share with the rest of us?
yeah, it looks kind of like the tree, but the heart's missing and it's different. I don't know if that's enough information for us to make any decision on what to do with it yet, but
It's certainly
have an
less
idea.
concerning than the other trees.
What does the heart look like?
I'm going to go. No. I'm just going to show her both corrupted and
Oh,
uncorrupted.
do you? All right. Wisdom saving throw.
On a crucifix. Oh, good roll. A 26.
26? Okay. You do not get into her mind. As soon as you reach out and try to communicate these images, it immediately reflects back. You avoid taking the full damage, but you do take 3 points of psychic damage. As you are violently rejected from her brain.
Okay, I'm going to go.
Access denied.
All right, they look like this and this, and I explained to her what the corrupted and uncorrupted version looks like.
Just kind of giving you a bit of a quizzical look while you're explaining. Those are the trees. I'm talking about the gem, the heart.
Yeah, that's what I explained.
The
the
hearts
heart
look
of
the
a
same no matter
corrupted
what.
tree. Oh, okay. I thought they looked.
Oh, do they?
different.
No,
Oh.
the trees all look different, but the heart looks the same.
Okay, then I'll explain that.
Well, I know where that is.
Hmm.
It's around the king's neck.
Oh,
Oh, so it's got one.
really?
Yep.
Prologue turns to Aberrat and smiles.
I mean, to be rightfully fair, Prologue, I'm not concerned about the hearts, but I am concerned about him having one of the hearts.
That is disappointing. I thought we would revel on our mutual desire to destroy.
It's also on one of his rings.
He's got 2. He really needs to be destroyed now.
How big is his hand that it would fit on a ring?
Oh, those are hefty son bitches. I say.
Well, the hand I saw is probably about the size of your head.
Oh,
Big guy.
I don't know if I need to roll an intelligence check for this, but did I see that on his hand at the meeting in the zombie city?
You wouldn't have. The reason you knew about him was because of your nose. You smelled him.
Okay.
You didn't see
But
any of his forearms.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm going to say, all right, what we need to plan for is as many ranged fighters as we can get. People who can hit from a distance and stay a distance away. We also have to lock down Anubisai. I don't know how we're going to do that. We can't hit her with fire. She's just going to heal. Necrotic damage probably isn't going to do anything either.
She's completely out of my range then.
Exactly. That's why you have to focus on the king when it comes down to it. I can bestow curse. Maybe I can weaken him. Let you guys get into something.
If Anubisai chooses to side against me and attack me, it is possible I could kick her off the bird.
That's not a bad thought.
What if we just killed the bird?
You would be on the bird, though.
What if we weren't on the bird? What if we just dropped him?
The Hugliopid can grow in size very quickly and would not take the full damage.
That doesn't matter
Also-
if we can get him on the ground.
Yolandriel, that would also erase the opportunity to remove Anubisai from the equation, because if the bird is not still going, then we don't leave her behind.
Keep in mind, every one of them's gonna have separate birds.
Oh, it is not one large one.
No, the large one's for the king. He's that big.
Then we have to take out the other birds.
Actually, I don't think the birds are going to matter anymore.
So, to be clear, the engagement, will that be happening on the king's bird, or is it not big enough for that?
You might be able to get one person on there for hand-to-hand combat, if you'd like.
So it seems like, do away with the bird. Fight the king on the ground in that case.
Separate them from everyone else first.
I assume the others would follow.
That's why we have to ground them. Make sure the king is still flying in the air. Then we take him down. Get him a distance away. Give us some time.
Let's take out the birds of the guards first.
Exactly. How much time do we have on this plan? I look at them.
Got about 22 days before they depart. It's either this one or we take him out of the mountain. The tree I showed you. It's on a mountain nearby Lystrobga. He visits it every month. He's usually alone at that time.
I'm gonna look at Prologue. Do we attack them all, or do we gamble on him being alone?
I thought the king was going to the meeting.
It only is
He
going
will
to
be.
take him 7 days to get to the meeting. He's in no rush to leave.
Maybe set a trap at this mountain spot then. Be there waiting.
Give us the upper hand.
It would.
Fine, Storm, this is perhaps your area of expertise. Any thoughts on that?
What time of day does he go?
It's kind of like a pilgrimage. I mean, it takes him about a day to get there. He spends a day there and then a day back. 3-day journey altogether.
Does he always take the same route?
Takes whatever route. The problem is we can't plan for this one. The best thing we can do is stay in the area and watch for it to happen. He doesn't inform his guards when it does. It's not scheduled.
Outside of my area of expertise, really. But we have flyers, so watching for him will be easier.
It might be best to go there immediately and have friendly birds nourish by in case he does not arrive within the timeline.
So operate with assault on the mountain as plan A, but if we don't catch him, assault by air plan B.
Yep.
Yes.
This would
Let's hope
require
plan A
us to
works.
station up at Lystrobga.
What does that mean? Why would that happen? Where is this mountain, I guess, is the question.
It's nearby the capital. About a day's journey out.
Which
We have-
way?
Southwards. We have a place we can do that. I mean, easily enough.
Very good.
Keep a good eye on it, but we wouldn't be able to go anywhere else.
Where else would you need to go?
Oh, I'm not talking about us. Just us. Oh. I'm not talking about just my group, Prologue. I'm also talking about your group, too.
Yes.
It's a lot of ground to cover. For that plan, we would all need to be there to cover all the ground to make sure he's not slipping by us. And as we don't know what's going to happen, it could take a while.
If he's going to the tree, just wait at the tree.
Need people waiting on at least the perimeter. Make sure we know when he's coming in. Spells don't last that long, Prologue.
That and the tree's completely open ground. There's nowhere to hide up there.
Why would I want to hide?
Because fighting him up close is going to hurt. At least not until he's weakened.
That, and if you don't hide, we lose the element of surprise completely. If he knows we're coming.
You mean pre-hiding?
Yeah, that.
I see.
He says.
Well, in that case, yes. I think he will do what it needs is best as far as the eyes on the situation. When it is time for muscle and blood, then you will let me know, yes.
How good are you with a bow, Prologue?
Hold, please.
You're proficient with simple and martial weapons. Right?
Yes, I am. I'll use them to hunt goats in the mountains of my homeland.
How do you feel about if we weakened him down? You shot him from a distance just like the rest of us are. And then when it's time, Prologue, I vote you get the last swing.
I do not like fighting, for instance.
But you do like winning.
I do like winning. The ground will be assessed first, and then a decision on weapons will be made. Yes.
All right.
Is there such a weapon that I could use should the need arise?
I'm sure we'll figure out a way to get one.
Well, if we're heading to the Strapka, Bjorn's gonna have plenty of things for you.
See?
Do I know who Bjorn is?
You've all heard the name Bjorn be used many times before.
Okay.
He's a very infamous blacksmith in Le Bon.
Okay then. Very good. Any other thoughts or plans that need to happen?
Well, we all should really sit down and iron this stuff out. I say in a way to hint the DM to like kind of like steamroll past like the small bits of play.
Yeah. All right. You will sit for a while. It's gonna get to around at the end of the day before some fine line details are hashed out. What is your plan? Where are you going? What are you liking to do?
We're gonna go, hide out by the mountain where they suggested. Bring a bow along with arrows
We'll definitely weapon up.
Wherever Bjorn is. I don't know if he's in a safe area that we have to. Is he in a safe area? We have to sneak in there.
Really depends. How are you planning on getting there?
We're definitely gonna. So hold on, quick iron out. We have 22 days until the meeting at Nutra, right? Still.
Yes.
As of today, so by let's say tomorrow morning.
Well, you have
21 days.
22 days before the king leaves Lestrobga for Nutra.
Oh, before he even
32 days before the peace meetings are to happen.
Gotcha.
How are they planning on getting there?
Alpha A. They were planning, well, if the plan in the air is to happen by air, because they have birdies to do that with. Otherwise, by...
To the tree.
Oh, to the tree.
Aren't they coming?
Well, that all depends. How are you all planning on getting there? Because they're planning on going by foot.
How long will it take to get there by foot?
Let's find out.
Yeah, when they start talking about going by foot, I'm gonna look at Prologue and then I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna whisper. Do you think there's a way for the artifact to open a door for us to just step through? I say with heavy emphasis on the artifact.
I don't think it opens doors, but anyway,
yeah.
I didn't hear this. Actually, I read it, so it doesn't matter.
No, by the artifact, I mean our employer. But I'm still continuing the lie that we have that helps us.
Prologue will say the artifact that was just given, perhaps, could be used.
I'm going to lean in and I'm going to say, no, the artifact.
I do not think that is an option. I'm going to assume Prologue knew what you meant.
Well, I mean, it'll take 5.5 days to get to where we're heading.
It's not bad.
Yeah, but what if he shows up in those 5.5 days?
Yes.
How often does he go?
I'm saying, is there a way? And I'm gonna get right in. I'm gonna lift up Prologue's ear. And I'm gonna stick my head in and pretty much whisper as best I can. Is there a way for it to just open a door? That way they don't see. You know what I mean? Just like a.
I do not think so. The artifact is quite busy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, we should move.
Prologue will whisper to Yolandril and say,
Oh, jeez.
you think it is possible that the newer artifact could just take the group there?
What's the newer artifact? I think I forgot what that was.
So that time, Yolandril realizes, oh, that's right, Mathona gave us a bracelet of teleportation then.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's not in my inventory, so, you know.
It's currently in no one's inventory, because I haven't made it yet.
But hypothetically, it's with Finestorm.
Yes.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna say, oh yeah, how many? I'm gonna look at Finestorm. That bracelet. How many people does it let? What is it?
Why are you asking me?
You've not attuned to it yet, so the details are unknown.
Ask me tomorrow.
Would he know that if you tuned it to it?
He would, yes.
Okay.
Ask me tomorrow.
Okay. Then we
Let
rest
me
the night.
meditate on that answer.
I'm going to look at them and I'm going to say, so we might have a way. Either way, if it doesn't work, we'll go on foot with you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, hang on. Doesn't work.
Will the
as in-
birds be brought?
What?
How will the birds be along?
We have a connection waiting for us.
Connections. Good to have.
Yeah, we'll need to be in a different location come that day, but they'll be waiting for us. Or back to that, you might have whatever it is. However it is you get around so quickly. If you all can get there before us, it would be good to have eyes on, because he can go at any time. We don't actually entirely know. He goes semi-frequently, sometimes once a week. But it's entirely up to him.
Yes. Well, more information will be had in the morning. A decision will be made then.
Good. I'm famished, so should we get into the town before nighttime? Remember, they open when the sun closes. All right.
Vampire Town? Hold on.
No, it's our connection to the city. Look, they'll have you all as well if you want to come with us. Roost down for a night in a comfortable bed.
Very good.
All right. Meanwhile, when we get there tonight, I'm going to look at Aberrat and Jardis. Let's really delve deep into our spell books, boys, because this one's going to be a tough one.
You all are brought along. I need to find the right sound for this. Didn't think about that.
He starts playing the Skyrim battle song.
No, instead, you are all brought along inside the underground tavern area. You learn and see quite quickly that many of the tunnels have been purposefully collapsed, and there are only very specific routes. The one you're taking looks like it was part of a collapsed tunnel, but was then subsequently cleared out and reopened. So you find yourself in an area where there is the soft sound of music now coming through the tunnel area. There is a dim light from a hatch above. As Eula excitedly looks at you all, you guys are gonna love this. She starts dashing up the ladder and throws it open and runs up. The rest of them start to also join suit, with Folia still remaining in the back of the group of the rest of you. That ended up being... No, stop. Shush.
Nope, it's already too late. Vibe
Too
check.
late. It's already happened. Whereas waiting for the rest of you to all go up as well.
Prologue goes up. And then immediately he's going to start dancing in Luxul.
Just like right over the like
Shitty little beat.
the way
Alright,
up.
fine. Here we go. Let's get that going again. There is... When you all climb up, the inside of whatever building you're in, when you're led through a couple of doorways, because this hatchway is hidden behind areas, it is very elegant and extravagant. It's rich. There is silkwork hanging all over the place, and the building is filled with very scantily dressed individuals. all wearing fine clothes and fine jewelry. Most of them staring and gawking, whispering to each other as they see Yolandriel, the fine specimen, walking through the building. In an area there is... It looks as though, to be clear, most of you at this point, some of you actually, might realize you're in a brothel.
Oh yeah, your laundry knows.
Yeah. At the far end, Eula is currently hugging someone who is dressed very finely. A beautiful green and emerald, gold and silver trimmed dress. As Eula pulls away, you see the person more clearly, with long, blonde flowing hair and beautiful face. Eula looks back and these are the consequences, our friends. People who are going to be helping us out in a few things. The woman steps forward and greetings, it's good to have you all here. I am sorry it's under dire circumstances. My name is Jasmine. I'm the proprietor of this establishment. We're closed right now, so everyone in here you can trust. They're under my employ and under my command. Anything can go. When we open, though, you will need to keep yourself hidden away for a while. Most of you are very clearly not human, which means your presence here is undesired by the military forces who typically come to my establishment at night. But for now, we are closed. Make yourself at home. Grab a drink. Do whatever you need to do. Rest. I'll have some rooms prepared for you.
Prologue's still dancing.
Yeah.
Vigorous.
The what? I said?
Your friend. He's catching a few eyes.
Yeah,
Is there
he
anything
tends to do that.
we can do for you for right now? Anything at all?
I'm gonna look at everyone. Say, how about a round of drinks and some food? I say, I'm gonna reach into my pocket. And I'm just gonna give him 5 gold.
No. No need for any of that. A friend of Eula's is a friend of mine. I'll see to your drinks. Make yourself comfortable. She steps away and Eula spins around like, Jasmine. Best person ever.
An emotion for everyone to come sit around the table. And I'm gonna pull up my spell book and slap it down. I'm gonna say, this is gonna take everyone's knowledge about the situation in order for us to get our spells down for this. We already know that Aberrat's damage isn't going to help us if we have to fight Anubisai. But we need to figure out the best situation, the best course of action. Because if we go in swinging at this guy, I don't think it's going to turn out.
If we're getting him at the tree, there won't be a Nubisai.
Yes, but we need to be prepared for the event that she might be. Or if plan A doesn't work, she will definitely be, because we'll be attacking them in the air. We need to be prepared. She's tricky.
How close do you think we can get? Like, would we try to do more ranged stuff, or
Ranged.
would there be a possibility to inflict like up close contact damage type stuff?
We'll be able to. I think you're muted. Finestorm, if you're trying to talk.
Well, I'm talking, but I meant to be muted.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say we have to stay away, for at least from what Prologue said. How far? I'll look at Prologue.
Well, Lhugulapid, depending on its age and ability, and I assume this one is one of the rarely skilled. It can be massive. So it is hard to say. Wait, what am I saying? Prologue's dancing.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm just gonna look at Prologue and I'm gonna. Well, fuck. He's not listening to me.
There's a few other people dancing around with Prologue now as well. Other people vying for his attention.
What's the... Am I proficient in the Luxul yet?
You're not yet, so go ahead and give me a proficiency check.
Okay.
Oh, performance. It is performance. Here we go.
Well, that's a natty 20
Nice.
for 19.
Beautifully. You're doing wonderfully. You've gotten a lot of attention.
I'm gonna say. Okay, I'm gonna assume 30 to 60 feet, no closer. Let's just assume that for now, and then when we take a look at this guy, we'll
Yolandrio,
decide.
how big did Prologue say this guy could get? Or rather, how big did everyone say this guy could get?
Wasn't it like an extra large size, you said? Or was it even bigger
Extra
than
large. He,
XL?
Mountain size?
what he's communicated
Triple
to you, there is the biggest one he's faced was gargantuan in size. It was like roughly 60 feet tallish around. They can get very, very big.
I would suggest then, Yolandrio, we extend that to about 60 to 120 feet away. Because
if we have spells that can reach.
they're
that
gonna,
far.
he's gonna cross a 30-foot distance with ease. He's gonna cross a 60-foot distance with ease.
Okay, then we have to be prepared to back up as quickly as possible. Look down at my spell book, and I'm gonna say, if we can get a surprise attack on him, I can use Moonbeam, but then I can't weaken him. I can do damage from far away, but I want to try, and I point at Bestow Curse, and I read it off to everybody. Where is it? Where are you? I lost it, folks. it's just gone. I literally saw it 2 seconds. Shoot. Oh, here it is. Okay. You touch a creature and that. Oh, never mind.
Well,
It's touch. I see.
Blight-
First word, bad.
Blight is anyone you can see.
The
Yeah,
other
but-
thing, though, is he's a very healthy individual, or at least we were told that they're generally really, really healthy, which suggests that he could resist at least half the damage of Blight. Now, Blight's still a pretty hefty amount of damage. I love it. It's my signature spell. But if he's going to tank half of it, it will take too much effort to use.
Yeah.
What about this? I say, and I point at banishment.
Temporary?
If stuff starts to get out of hand,
I mean, I can turn him into another creature, possibly, as well.
So what's our end goal?
To kill him.
kill him.
So if we're trying to kill him, should we set some sort of Would we want some kind of like scaffolded ranged offense to where we have rangers? Because we have people who are not ranged. So we would need to have some sort of way to sustain that as well, right? So, I mean, some of that could just become support instead of being a straight offensive. I mean, what are we trying to do? We're trying to poison? Are we trying to hold somebody still while we whack the crap
We need
out
to
of them?
confuse them.
Remember,
You can't see us.
he's a very
Confusion is something that we can do as well.
Yeah, remember, he's a very healthy individual. So, from my experience, things like hold person and certain other spells similar to even Thunderwave, when the kind of effect they're giving forces a similar kind of reaction to that of a poison. So that sort of stuff will be more resistant in his case, or
What do you mean
more
by
easily
healthy?
ignored.
Like, he is, like,
He's
abnormally
tougher.
superior health?
Poison
He's
isn't
got a higher
as
con.
likely to be. Yeah, poison isn't as likely to be effective on him. And in my experience, things related to poison are like hold person and Thunderwave.
Prologue rolls a natty 20 for 21 in order to notice that there are plans happening whilst he's a dancing.
There are plans happening, and you're a dancing.
Okay. Prologue will do one last flourish elbow hit and then go over there to where they're sitting to see what these plans are happening.
Okay. Prologue strolls on up with many applause from people behind as he's now leaving the dance floor.
Prologue flourishes his tattooed ears. And then says, plans afoot. Perhaps, looks like you are going through possible spells. Good idea. It is, seems likely to me, if the Hugulopid decides to become very large, he would not be very quick on his feet, perhaps.
Wow, that can be deceiving though, Prologue, because he could have a very long stride.
Yes, but if it is not quick, perhaps it will be difficult for him to dodge.
Oh, I see what you're getting at.
Yes.
So, Jartis, what kind of... You're similar to me as in we are both druids. So, what kind of reflexive or dexterous-like spells can we use? For that kind of a save.
If we can get him on the ground, I have transmute rock, so I can transmute the rock into mud and then dispel the spell so it becomes rock again. And he would have to have dexterity on that rather than a constitution saving throw.
What's the area of effect?
The area is 40 feet. It's a cube.
40 feet. Okay.
And the range is 120. The other option, there is one that keeps something from flying. I forget what spell that is. It binds them to the ground.
Earthbind?
Earthbind, I think it is. It's bands that come out and prevent something from flying.
I think it's Earthbind. Yeah.
Is it Earthbind? Because
Yeah,
we could dual use Earthbind, and then since they're bound to the earth, that becomes mud with a quick dispel.
That's...
Because you can dispel it at any time,
Jartis,
right?
that is when he's flying towards the Nutra. Our attempt is to get him when he's already on the ground. And as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, Prologue, but as far as I know, he can't fly without something making him fly.
It would be a very rare helioped that I have never seen or heard of. That would be that.
Are we concerned about him moving out of the area? I just think if...
No, it's more a
Just with
case of
that
concern
plan.
about him getting to us.
Well, I'm just throwing out concrete ideas. So that's just...
Gonna point at
Because
something.
our usual plan of running in there, fists a flailing, spells a flying, tends to get one of us killed. Me. And I would rather that not happen on a regular basis. Considering this also has the possibility of getting us all killed.
So
Very
here's
high
the thought.
possibility.
Here was the thought I was having. We want to slow him down and keep him at a distance while we try to sling as much damage at him from a distance. That's more or less the goal here.
Correct.
Okay, I have a spell that I feel like I've used, but I don't remember using it, called Erupting Earth. I'm going to take that one. That's got a very good range on it, and I feel like it would help force the kind of save that we are hoping is less likely to just shrug off.
Okay, I am going to point down and say, Glyph of Warding. That's how I can get Bestow Curse off on him without touching him. And then I proceed to read Glyph of Warding. So there's a huge bit of text here, so I'm going to give you the fine details.
Sparks.
When you cast a spell, when you cast a spell, you inscribe a glyph that later unleashes a magical effect. So you can do it on the surface of something, around something, all that kind of stuff. The glyph can cover an area no diameter. If the surface or object is moved more than 10 feet from where you cast the spell, the glyph is broken. So you can use this glyph in a way that, like, you can cast it to have certain triggers. So for glyphs inscribed on a surface, the most typical triggers include touching or standing on the glyph, removing an object, approaching within a certain distance, manipulating the object from the glyph, blah, blah, blah. So let me go down. The type of runes you can use are explosive runes, that's just damage of different types. But the one I'm looking at is spell glyph. You can store a prepared spell of 3rd level or lower in the glyph by casting it as part of creating the glyph. The spell must target a single creature or an area. The spell being stored has no immediate effect when cast in this way. When the glyph is triggered, the stored spell is cast. The spell has a target. It targets the creature that triggered the glyph. If the spell affects an area, the area is centered on the creature that triggered. If the spell summons hostile creatures or creates harmful objects, perhaps they appear as close as possible to the intruder and attack it. So, I look at them and I say, Bestow Curse is going to make him weaker. And it means we can throw more stuff at him. Because then I'm going to describe how Bestow Curse, I can make his con saves be at disadvantage.
That does open a lot of possibilities. I also have something that I haven't used yet up my sleeve. It does have a 90-foot range, so I would have to be within 90 feet. But it's similar to bestowing a curse. It's I believe it's called Hex.
Do you think you can get it off at the same time as I get off Bestow Curse? And we can double whammy his ass?
Yeah?
And then, Jardis, you come in.
Question.
You come in. Do you have blindness and deafness or confusion?
I have confusion.
I think you said.
Question.
Yeah.
How many times can we use that bracelet?
Once per day.
Once per
Once
day?
every once every
That's
24
what you've been
hours.
told.
I don't think it's worth using it for that. Contagion is a spell worth looking at, though, if we can get close enough to touch. Because if he fails a Constitution save 3 times, he has to choose one of 6 sicknesses. Which is a blinding sickness, filth fever, flesh rot, mind fire, seizure, or slimy doom. So he has to be inflicted even if he succeeds on those saves.
Although the outcome of that seems nice, there are. Firstly, you have to get near him, which, as discussed, will likely be detrimental to your long-term health. Secondly,
Specifically
As
yours,
I disclaimed, if we have the ability to get that close, I have that spell.
additionally, if he has to use his life force in order to counter it, his life force seems to be high.
What does his life force have to do with resisting a 5th level spell?
Forcing a con save.
But if I've got Bestow Curse on him and you have Hex, I can make his con saves at disadvantage and you can make his strength saves at disadvantage, right? That's how Hex works? Or is it just...
You do choose a save
I
to
deal
bring to
extra.
disadvantage, but you also deal extra. So Hex has a dual
Yeah.
effect. You get more
Dual
damage,
effect.
but you also can impose disadvantage on saving throws of a certain kind.
Yeah. So I can choose a different saving throw other than con.
Yep.
Quick DM question now. This might be way outside the realms of possibility. You don't have Glyph of Warding, do you, Jardis?
I don't think I do.
Okay, because I can stack Glyph of Warding. I can do it more than once. It doesn't... Just casting a new one doesn't affect the old one.
Has to
This is
cover
a
a
DM
different
question.
area, though.
Has to cover a different area, yes. So, is it possible that Jardis and I can cast together? Meaning, he casts the spell of, what was it? Contagion, you said?
Yeah.
As I'm casting the Glyph of Warding.
No.
That way he provides... No? Okay. I was
Has
just
to be a
wondering.
spell
I was
that
wondering
works
if
with
we
you,
could...
yeah. The Glyph of Warding requires certain aspects that get inlaid into the glyph, and you, as the caster, need to know those
Have to do it.
things for them to get put in.
Got it.
It's not
So if
something
I
Jarvis can
had
put in.
Contagion... Oh, hold on.
If you had
Let
contagion,
me look and
you'd
see
be
if I
able to-
have Contagion. Let me see. I'll look around. What level spell is Contagion?
5.
5.
5. Okay, let me
Which is why Abrat doesn't have it yet.
spells. I have Contagion. Get fucked, buddy. All right, so this is gonna
It
take a
doesn't
lot of
require
shit from me.
any components to cast. And it lasts
Oh
for
no,
7
it doesn't.
days.
Okay, no, I can't. Okay, let me reread Glyph of Warding. This is a lot of like planning. I think this is the first time we've ever
Yes,
actually
it
planned
is.
anything. Okay, I can only use.
None of it's going to go this way either.
Yeah, you can store a prepared spell of 3rd level. I can't store
Yeah, it's-
Contagion.
it's
I
a
can
big-
Could
only
cast a
store.
Maelstrom?
I don't have Maelstrom.
I do.
That's a druid. But if I don't know it, then I can't. Well, you can
Could
definitely
cast a Maelstrom while he's glugging away. You poison the crap out of him with a touch, and then we just watch him die.
At this point,
I think we've got this one in the bag.
Jasmine
I'm
comes
just
up
off meditating.
with drinks for all of you, puts them in front of you, and goes, "Don't forget, you did also read off that your glyph does have an explosive thing. If you're planning something that's going to take a while to do here, you could put those around as well. But don't mind
Yeah, I
her."
think that's what I'm gonna do.
And she retreats after putting drinks in front of all of you.
Can you have multiple of these traps out?
I can. As many. What is it? It's a 3rd level spell, right?
What type of being is the king?
Euclipid.
Humanoid.
Humanoid.
For
Would he
specific.
be considered a humanoid monstrosity?
So not an elemental, fae, or fiend?
He could be. None of those. He's not elemental, fae, or fiend.
Because fiend is a demonic thing, right?
Yes, it's related.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say I could do 2 or 3 of these glyphs.
Interesting.
I'll save my higher level spells for healing.
How long does this trap last?
I hate like the management of spells
So-
option
It's the fun thing.
because I have to like keep going back and forth.
A glyph of warding lasts until dispelled or triggered. It
Yep.
will stay there until dispelled or triggered. It does not have a time frame to it. The other important thing to note here is it does require a diamond up to worth 200 in gold pieces to cast.
Which I have several of.
Does it consume
I'm-
the diamond?
I
Does
am
consume
going
the
to try.
diamond.
I am going to try and get those goddamn gems that are secretly hiding from this week's episode.
That we don't know about.
That we don't know about, but if I'm like, oh, fuck, do I have anything? And I just reach into my bag,
so
like I'm about to do right
A
now.
clear point is you definitely wouldn't because your Londriel, have never put any gems inside your bag before.
That is a lie. I had gems at one point in time.
You might have, but it would be 100% within your knowledge that you don't have that. What would immediately come up is that Jartis does have that. You would know that.
Have we looked at tree stride?
I don't know what that is. I say to him.
That is
So-
a wonderful spell that I cannot
can go
use, Jartis.
From if you can meld into a tree, and you can pop out of another tree within 500 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So if we got some trees around there,
We only have one tree, and it's going to be right in the center of a big, clear, open space.
how clear?
Quite clear. It was made very clear that it was a wide open, nothing around space in which no one could hide, except perhaps Finestorm.
Well, you're not literally hiding in the tree, you're magically hiding in the tree.
Well, we got to buy some diamonds
won't
if
work.
we're going to do this.
How
Very
many do you
good.
need, your Londriel?
As many as I can get. All of them.
Logically speaking, how many times can you cast that spell in a day?
It depends
In one day,
how
3
long
times.
it takes until he arrives. Multiple days. We could put many.
How expensive did you say that you needed the diamond to be?
200 gold points. Also need some extras. I need gold dust.
I'm going to. Abra is going to hand your Londriel 1,000 gold.
You dustify it. Stare at it, Robert.
1,000 gold.
You are. See if you
It's
can
not
get some
gold
with that.
dust. Do we want to pack confusion? I know we touched on that. Is that something we want?
Yeah, you're gonna have to hit him.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to find some nutshells somewhere. I currently do not have any nuts in my possession.
Ma'am, Prologue will wave kindly to the proprietor.
She comes over and... Yes? Anything I can do for you?
Do you happen to have any walnuts, specifically in shells, or any other kinds of nuts?
Oh, and loose diamonds laying about. We'll pay you for them.
Yes to both, actually.
Oh, excellent.
I'm gonna
Ask and you shall receive.
I just got the gold pieces, and then I hand them over to her. I go from one person to the other. We need about that much.
And how would you like it?
And more. Large 200 gold piece, and then dust, please. I need as many big ones and as much dust.
You need diamond dust.
Yes.
Big
ones and diamond dust. I'll make them myself. Just get me a sack and hammer. I will make some diamond dust.
You do realize diamonds is the most hard substance in the world, right? A hammer to diamonds is not going to do it.
Never
You need
know.
specialized equipment for that, and we don't have that, unfortunately. So I can't help you on the diamond dust, but the diamonds I can.
Diamonds and nuts, please.
And nuts, yes, walnuts. Specifically in the shell.
In the shell.
In the shell. I will see to that immediately.
Abrat's giving Jartus a quizzical look, by the way.
Quizzical? Did I do something?
Do you not have a focus?
Oh yes, I forgot. I am the prime dustify. No.
Spell focus.
Yeah.
You do have, I believe you have a spell.
I don't have focus, I don't think.
I believe you have a components pouch
have...
somewhere on your inventory. You should have at least one of either of those two items.
One of either of those two, yeah.
If you have a components pouch.
This is completely RP, guys.
Yeah.
Well, I have the diamonds. What are we looking for again?
It's
A focus.
So the thing that
Your
you're
spell
talking about,
focus.
getting the walnuts. Typically, you have a components pouch. A components pouch includes all the basic ingredients like walnuts, like walnut shells inside of it. But for this, I mean, I've just been going along with Jartus's components pouch doesn't have walnuts shell, so you're about to get it.
Noting Jartus's confusion, Abrat will pull out his druidic focus, which is essentially a piece of the tree he was born from. And he will put it, not letting go of it, but he will put it down on the table in front of Jartus, and he said, "This is a spell focus. I don't use most components. Now, of course, with things like where Yolandril needs that diamond, I would also need a diamond. The spell focus just isn't strong enough. But most components I can ignore because I have a focus." And then I will put it back in my jacket.
I say this, and I go like this with my halberd, is my spell focus.
Would that be like the...
Here, give me your bag, I say. And I start trying to find something that looks like an amulet or something like that.
Prologue will hold out his concussive axe and say, "This is my rage focus. It conduits
Like
my rage."
Like all of them
Into his
is
enemy,
called a totem.
into your enemies, correct? Yes.
Yes.
What? Jardis?
All I have is what's called a totem. Doesn't specify what the totem is.
That would be your spell focus.
That's your spell focus,
I'm
sir.
gonna say, let's see that. Pull it up. Pull it up.
I'm confused. So we're not. Are we talking about like an item that you
Yeah.
focus
Yeah.
Yep.
into?
So
You-
Pretty much.
So
Yep,
look right underneath the word totem in your inventory. It says gear druidic focus. That is your spell focus, that totem. What it
Abrad's going
resembles
to
and what it
point-
looks like, it is dependent on you. Like, you decide what it looks like, But if you have a spell focus, you don't actually need the base non-priced material components to cast spells.
Abrad's going to look at the totem and point at it. Can I tell that that's his druidic focus?
You'd be able to, yeah. You're a druid as well.
That's your focus, Jartis. You don't actually need the walnut shells.
It's nice.
Yeah. You are like me. The two of us do not need most components. Just keep in mind, we will need things like diamonds or a lot of the gold-related stuff.
Fine, Storm, you haven't been hiding any from us, have you?
What?
Diamonds.
Not recently.
Shoot. As I'm looking through my pack, I'm like, oh yeah! And I pull out the unidentified longsword. I forgot about this thing. And then I proceed to cast. Do I have it up? I think I have it up. I do not.
Identify?
Yes, I do not. I go, oh, well, it goes another day. And I can right back into my bag.
Oh, that beautiful sword that you've had for a very long time. For a while, Jasmine comes back up with a small pouch. I was able to find 5. Here you are.
You?
Roughly around that 200 range.
Perfection. Perfection, I say. And then I look at the group and I say, so is this how we're going to play it? Stay far away, hit him from afar, get him off his feet in the first round.
And the walnuts.
Game.
Oh yes, the walnuts. Those are coming along. I had to send a runner to go get some.
Did we establish I don't need walnuts?
Do you not want the walnuts?
Prologue wants them to eat.
Walnuts are delicious.
Yeah. They're
Can't
quite
get enough of the omega-3.
What's omega-3?
I'm not
Very
sure.
fine question. Interesting. Well, your rooms are all prepared. There's just 2 of them, a couple of beds. I hope you don't mind sharing with each other. If you can, though, in about an hour or so, stay out of sight and don't come out. We'll be busy with proprietors at that time.
Do I have to do both?
Don't be so obtuse.
Just had an internal debate with myself as to decide whether or not you did.
If I
All right,
stay
then.
out of sight?
Let me rephrase. If you get caught, I don't know you, and it's not my fault.
God, that's funny.
Ooh. Some new things. Ooh, well. Very good. Whenever you're all ready. You just head on up there. Last 2 doors on the left.
I'll go now, so I have nothing else to do.
Prologue waits for the walnuts. Once they arrive, he will also go with
Okay.
the walnuts.
I'm going to look at the boys, the druid boys, and I'm going to say the druid boys and the others at the table, I should say, might still be there. I'm going to say, once those glyphs go off, the best I can do to help everybody else out is heal. So, it's up to you two to make sure he stays on the back foot until Prologue can go in and cut his fucking head off.
I like this plan. I perhaps will need a larger die to cast.
Yolandriel,
Yes.
most of your job should be healing the party anyway.
Yeah, but that's not as fun.
You're better at it than any of us are.
Yeah, but it's not as fun. I say with a wink. And then I'm going to look at the other three. Eula and everybody. I'm going to say, what do you guys think of this?
So at that point, you look around, and the rest of them, they're not there. But Eula's kind of just sitting there, sipping at a cup, watching and listening the whole time. It's a good plan. I like it.
Okay, then. Let's hope it works out, I say, and I'm going to knock on the wood table twice as I stand up and motion for all who are around to head upstairs.
Prologue's waiting for his walnuts.
Prologue's waiting for his walnuts.
About 15 minutes later, a few people
These
gawking
nuts.
and goddling at
Got him.
Prologue while he waits. But you get your walnuts.
Very good. Prologue will start throwing them back, shell and all.
Oh my goodness.
Just crunching them down while he goes up to the room.
Abrat will also go up to the room at this point.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything planned that they would like to do? Or would like to skip to the long rest and go for the morning?
I think Jartus is going to
I-
retire.
I am meditating on a bracer, exploring the contents of my bag,
Alright.
so I know what I can do maybe in combat, which is not going to be much this time.
The contents of the bags, the powders that they're provided, for the most part, they are the same, similar. There's few of them, like one of them that you know would be the one that we throw in the face. They just basically sneeze uncontrollably for a few seconds. Just picking it up and getting it a little close to you, you can tell it is much stronger. It makes your nose twitch and tickle. Essentially, you got the same stuff, but with a lot of higher DCs. There are two bags, though, that you can't quite put your finger on yet. One of them makes you a little sick whenever you look at it and try to smell to identify. To get a true look at it, you'd probably need an alchemist kit, or to use it and throw it at someone's face.
How about a poisoner's kit?
Poisoner's kit would do it for this one, yes. Go ahead and give me a roll.
On. I
It's
have no
gonna
idea
be
what I roll on.
it's gonna be intelligence, but you're adding your proficiency.
Okay. $16.
16. Okay. That one, it will make them sick. It'll essentially add the poison feature to them, which implies a lot of disadvantage on a lot of things, and they won't be able to get rid of it unless they go through proper procedures. So medicine check to get rid of it, or lesser restoration or greater restoration of sorts. It lasts almost indefinitely. It'll last for a few days. That bag has enough pinches in it to be used 3 times, and it does recharge, but at a slow pace, only 1 per day. That is something I will have to create for you and add to your inventory. Sorry, I have not done that yet.
As long as I don't need it today, we're okay.
We'll see with where you're all going.
The only other last thought I had, call it Plan X, Elandriel, when he comes up to the room.
Yeah.
What
You
is
call
the-
from your room because we have like separate rooms that we all.
Okay.
2 by 2
separate rooms.
No, I'm just saying.
Where is the worst place you've been on this dimension?
In this dimension? Probably in the stomach of that ghosty we fought on that island long before we met you.
That might still exist now.
I don't think it still exists. I mean, there might be one.
Yeah, I
floating around
don't think that
somewhere,
one would still exist. Where any other place that's super dangerous that you've been to?
the middle of the ocean. I say with like a shrug. Somewhere just in between those islands up north, far from any land to swim to. Or that island with the
no.
dragon on it. We never actually went.
We've never been there though. I need a place that we've actually been. One of us has been, or you've been. But guess not. Okay. So
Just
I
seems
know of
unwary.
any dangerous places that I've been? Super dangerous?
I mean, there are quite a few near to die.
Exactly.
Can Prologue hear this conversation?
You'd be able to, yeah.
What about the zombie city?
Are they still there? No, I don't think that would be a challenge for him.
If you're trying to think of any places that would be a challenge for the king, none come to your mind either, Finestorm. For you, maybe not, but from what you've heard, you'd piece together that the ones you can think of, he would handle easily.
I've never strolled around an active volcano.
Give me an intelligence check.
Can I have proficiency or advantage?
No, this is for other things. For this, just a straight
3.
3. Okay. You haven't been around any active volcanoes. You know there's 1, 2 nearby here, but
No.
yeah, it might
Place
be
that I've
difficult for
been.
him.
Nope. In order for this to work, it'd have to be a place I've been.
Okay. I think I know what you're planning on that. That would be devious.
It's Plan X, because I would go too.
Yeah. You'd have to make a wisdom saving throw too. Okay. Right. As you all settle down to rest for the night, ready for whatever you have planned for the next day, Elandriel,
Yo.
there is a knock on the door.
My player character sheet keeps crashing. Sorry, it's really pissing me off. I'm trying to update my spells for tomorrow, but it keeps fucking up, and I have to restart. Sorry. I answer the door.
Okay. Foley is standing there and is like, almost forgot. In case you all disappear the next day, which, by the way, don't do that. Eula will never forgive you. Hands you a letter.
What does it
Bronlin
say?
gave that to me. Said he learned a few things you'd need to know. Knew I'd run into you guys eventually, so... It's from him.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Keep hold of this.
Have fun. And she turns around and leaves.
Night, I say. I'm gonna shut the door and open up this letter.
All right.
Full whip.
It is... Looks like she's had it probably for a little bit of a while. Edges of the envelope are a little frayed. You open it up and it's a some piece of paper in his handwriting. A little sloppy. It takes a little while to read through, but the seal was it was a strange design of a fun owl looking over, encompassing a an hourglass that is slowly ticking away in the center. And the letter itself reads, Galandriel, the High Priest Aldier gave me the book you found from... I can't even read my own handwriting. That you found for translating. Hope you don't mind. There's a lot about Ashnar and his origins in here that I think you should know. Should you have time to come visit me in Farnot, currently stationed there for research. We've learned a few things since our last meeting. The Admiral of Quailins in this land has stored something. Hope to see you soon. Careful in the fields. They are quite dangerous in the mornings. Say hi to Paraspidis and the group for me.
I'm gonna look at this note and say, fields. Fields. And I'm gonna go, fuck. There's not enough time in the world to do all this shit. Who am I sharing a room with?
Let's go with Brett and Jartis.
I'm just gonna turn to them and I'm gonna be like, this whole Ashnar business is fucked. Anyway, let's get some sleep.
Kind of blank stares. They glance at each other. The look of, who's Ashnar? Look forward. If that's all you have for the night, I say we take a little quick early breaksy because I am
do it.
Bursting and really have to go pee.
Bursting at the seams.
We will be right back for the morning time for whatever they have planned up next. Where they are going, I think I have a general idea, but how they're going to get there, that's the question. We'll be back in 10 or so, yeah, people.
Stick around, there's ads for other
Wonderful
shows.
Ones, yeah.
Hey.
Bye.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad piggy bank.
It'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook. Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ! What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Right? No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that
vote.
is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael Howe Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael Howe Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael Howe Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
This is dental hour. Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
where he's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh no!
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No! You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your. Nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her. Oh my god. And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We left them off on a nice long rest. They get to hit those buttons. It is loud inside the building the entire night, but for this part, for the most part, you can sleep through it quite easily.
Nice.
Morning time, you're all woken up, told there's breakfast for you waiting in the foyer area, and that everyone else is gathered, waiting to hear what the thoughts of the plans are.
So what do I know?
So what do you know for the bracelet?
For the bracelet. Bracelet.
Yeah, it's more of a bracer, actually, probably. Yeah, more of a bracer. It does, like as you know, require you to be focused on it, attuned to it, essentially. It will teleport you once per day.
Mm-hmm.
If you do not know the location, if you are not familiar with it at all, there is a very high risk of it failing. It's basically a 50-50 shot. And if it fails, it'll hurt. A lot. And the rolling will continue going on until either the wielder itself is dead or you actually succeed in getting to the location. And it's not just the wielder that's hurt, it's everyone who's involved in this spell.
Awesome.
Chaos right now. Hold on.
If you have a description of the place, the chances are mitigated a little bit. Basically, the more familiar you are, the less of a chance of failure. If you've been to the location, it's basically a 1% chance of failing.
What about line of sight?
Line of sight wise,
if I have line of sight on the location.
It'll operate under the same principles of you being very familiar with the place. There is still a chance of failure, but it's only 1%.
Okay, cool. I like that. Because I have an idea. Okay. How many?
Up to 10, including the caster.
Once a day?
Once a day.
Anything else?
That is what it does.
Can it be overcharged?
No.
Is it limited to just a plane?
Yes. Not interplanar. Definitely not.
Come on.
No.
Okay. Pass that information on quietly to Prologue.
Excellent.
In the room before we go down.
Perhaps have Yolandriel show you the place where the tree is. He showed it to me earlier, so he is aware of it. That should assist.
That would only count as a description. So it would help. It would mitigate.
What would be the percentage on that?
Roughly a 43% chance of a mishap.
That's pretty high. I think maybe walking's the best idea at the moment. Otherwise, Jardis will die.
Jardis just accepts this.
Very good. Well then. Better get their marching boots on, metaphorically speaking.
Alright, so when you meet up with Alpha A, who's currently in the lobby, everyone else, you look around and you see, they all look very tired. Like they've been up all night, working. Quite exhausted. But Alpha A is sitting at the table with that strange cloaked figure, just standing, watching around, head kind of on a swivel, just periodically sifting round and round.
What's the word, Firestorm?
We're walking it.
Shit. Looks like you guys are stuck with us for a little bit longer.
Stuck with you? If you're hoofing it separate from us.
Did we not want to try some giant animal transportation?
You could if you'd like.
I mean,
you all might get away with.
And Abarat can become giant eagles.
How long?
How long is it?
It's up to your
4 hours, I think.
Druid. I believe it's your druid level. Abarat, it's
Right,
different.
that is
For
a-
Abarat, it's different because he's not a druid of the moon.
It's your class level divided by 2. Round down.
I think it's different for Abarat. I'm not sure. But it's a few hours in the day. It is? Okay. There's a few hours in the day you could do that with. So, Point in case being, we're wanted fugitives. You're just a mercenary group who can actually argue your way around being allowed in the area. You don't want to travel with us. If you get seen with us, you'll be marked as fugitives immediately.
All right, then. That's the plan. You'll meet us there when you can. We'll fly as often as possible, staying high and out of sight. Cover some ground.
It's not a hard spot to find. A pretty tall mountain. One of the few. It's probably one of actually the biggest one there, but just a journey out. If you get out there early enough, and your Prologue, actually, I should probably be addressing this directly to you. If you get out there early enough, head towards, it's roughly around 10 miles southeast of the capital city itself. There's a lone mountain with a giant pillar of smoke coming out of it. It's Bjorn's. He should have something or another to be able to help equip you with hitting from a distance.
That's our first stop. It'll be easy to see the volcano, especially from the air.
It's... yeah. You'll understand when you get there. He just rests one of his hands on your shoulder and smiles at you. Not technically a volcano.
Nothing's ever technically what I say it is here, apparently. So
yes, you don't.
The fucking Smoky
perhaps
Mountain.
that word doesn't mean what you think it means.
Yes, it's big, tall mound of earth, billowing smoke and hot red stuff. Here, that's what they call it here.
yeah, that's probably exactly what they call it.
How did you know?
Because of the dragons, I say. Fucking dragons.
What's a dragon?
Either way, brother, it's good to see you, and I hope that the three of you can make it there, and make it there safe. Because we're gonna need some help.
6 of us.
Oh, there's 6 of them there now.
There's 6 of us. You know, there's A7 there. Those 2. Byron, Silver Tongue.
All right, well then, the 6 of you, but yeah, sentiment's still the same.
Real nice of him to remember us. It's almost like he completely forgot we exist or that we're sitting right here.
Yeah, kind of did, guys. Sorry about that. I say. And then I'm going to turn to Emlar, and I'm going to say, oh yeah, here. And I'm going to pull out the card. And I'm going to say, I got to go get some information from a guy later on. So it's information that we're both going to need to know.
Which card is this?
The card that I got last night.
Oh, the letter. Yeah.
Oh, the letter, that's what I meant.
He reads through and... yeah, we'll have to plan that later.
Yes, we will.
First, we need to survive this, so...
yeah.
Priorities.
Yeah, I am going to turn to the group and I'm going to say, we leaving soon? What's the plan?
Leave immediately.
All right.
If everybody is around at this point, are they?
Yeah, everyone's around.
Okay. Prologue's just gonna head out.
Eula will jump in front of you and like, wait, not the front door. You're going to want to take the underground exit. I'll guide you all through.
Excellent. Lead the way, good Eula.
I am going to, as I'm standing next to Emlar, I'm just going to take my fist and like tap against his chest as I begin to walk away and say, stay alive.
Well, you know. If I don't, see you again later.
Yeah, I say. Hopefully not though. I say with like a wink as I like climb it down.
Just had to take some trash out.
What was that? What did the message say? I missed it.
Followers,
I
viewers,
missed it.
and primes. Link. Trash.
All right.
Okay, if there's anything else that anyone has they would like to talk to anyone about before you all leave, we can progress to your 5.5-ish day journey. It'll be 6-day journey to get to Bjorn's.
Need to go talk to a man about a horse.
Talk to a man about a horse. Yeah, I'm gonna hug Eula and all that good stuff on the way out.
Gives you a hug, and if you see any caves in the mountains, check them for wildlife and make sure they're not occupied. And don't if there's a shadow, dive.
Okay. Did you all hear that? I say as I turn back to.
I will check.
Yeah, just be real careful. There's a lot of bad stuff in these mountains. If you're not careful, you'll get eaten, and you shouldn't be eaten. She says, tapping on your shoulder, on your chest plate, breastplate. That's what it's called. Be alive.
Try my best. I'm gonna kiss her on the forehead and then leave, just like that. Like walk away.
She freezes up as she did last exit that you all had with her. As you head on out.
Her nuts.
Going through now the forest territory areas. Not forest, actually. This is mountains. What am I talking about?
Mountains.
You're in Le Bon. With a brief stint and a nice little relaxing moment in Canard, you find yourselves on the roads again. This is wonderful long-distance travel, which we rarely do with these wonderful lot, because they teleport everywhere. Everyone, I need a D20 from you.
I got the big sea turtle again.
Let's see, Prologue rolled a 6. That's good.
Yep.
Eulondril got a 2. 14 from Jartis. 19 Aberrat. What did Fine Storm get?
18.
18.
Covered the board. We got it all. Highs, lows, and a couple middles. We should be dead.
We are also taking opportunities to fly however long that ever.
Confer for a moment, how long can you do that for? Because you can get with both the druids turning into giant eagles.
I can do it for 4 hours at a time.
I reckon the Jartis can do it 4 hours at a time. Because with the two of them changing, you can carry everyone. You can get a good distance with that. You could shorten your time considerably. 6 days is on foot.
I can do it twice for 4 hours, so 8 hours total.
And I can recover. We recover those on a short rest, I think.
Okay,
We
so
only
then
need a
let's.
short rest to recover.
So it doesn't have to be like a overnight. Or...
You could also short rest whilst the other one is flying.
Mm-hmm. Because
No,
if
I
one of
can't
us has the
because
lower...
You're
Would we
muted.
need
You're
both?
way
Yeah, you're
muted.
muted.
One cannot carry everyone. One can only carry you, Prologue, because you're fairly big and heavy. The other one can carry Finestorm and your Londriel.
Prologue,
You
who
need
are you
both.
choosing as your steed?
What are the choices?
Me or Aberrant?
Aberrant.
Oh, that was
That was too quick.
Without hesitation.
crap on Jardis episode. God dang.
That was...
Oh, so good.
Well, fine. I'll carry all the important cargo.
Yes. I go.
Flying.
Hold up my arms for you to grasp onto.
Note though, what CR is a giant eagle?
1.
Oh, okay, good. I can do that.
Yeah.
That is a strength rating of 16. So
Stronger than me.
pretty nice. Yeah. Armor class of 13. It's pretty decent. And we can still understand common and Auran. It's a bird language.
Seems right.
I'm pretty sure we understand all the languages we speak normally. It's just normally they can understand common and Auran.
No, we get bird brain. Aberrant, don't you know? You become the bird, you get the bird brain.
Aberrant would eat you.
Bird lost.
Bird blindness.
Birdness.
Nom, nom,
Okay, so you all did fairly well, and for a total of how long is it that you can all stay flying for?
I think it's only 4 at a time, right? And then they have to short
it's
rest.
4-hour periods, 8 hours total, and then we have to short rest.
4-hour periods, 8 hours total, then short rest. Okay, and what's the flight speed of a bird, of the eagle?
Of an unladen swallow?
Of an
unladen. Is it an African swallow or European swallow?
I don't know.
80 feet.
80 feet, okay, perfect. So 80 feet, you can cover a good chunk more distance then with that. That's...
And we get multi-attack lest we fall into a combat.
Oh my. Alright, so that's going to be... 30 miles a day is typical fast-paced travel. Faster pace, but 80 feet. For 8 hours a day, it's 50 miles. You can shorten the journey to 3.5 days.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Make it happen. Let it be so.
So the first
Make
day,
it so.
you find yourself traveling and flying over. At points, if you don't fly above the clouds, you are surrounded by rock. Above you is cloud, and to either side is mountain terrain. As the many jagged mountains go round, there are moments where there are canyons that you fly through where the clouds are at the top of the canyon, and the rock surfaces between, on either side of you, are maybe only 100 feet apart. You find yourself in one such canyon, camping, peacefully enough, in about a 30-foot ledge. This is your first night? How are you doing rests? Druids, both of your
tiny hut.
Both of your thingies are used up for this night. So Lehman's tiny hut. Perfect.
Gagoosh.
Are you ritual casting that or using a spell slot?
Ritual casting.
Ritual casting? Perfect. That's 10 minutes. Anyone doing any watches?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll take watch.
Yeah,
just in
yeah,
case.
bro, take a watch.
Okay.
Let the druids sleep it
Yeah, the
off.
druids sleep it off. Yeah, exactly so.
Not a bad call, not a bad call. Who's going first?
Prologue will go first.
I'll go middle.
Even though both druids will be fully recovered after 1 hour.
Yes, but you guys flew
for
hundreds of
friendship.
miles today.
You can also only do that short rest thing 1 time per long rest. I do put a capper on it. You can't just take short rest, and keep recovering it. That, I think, is broken.
What? You don't want
What?
broken systems?
No.
Just
Hell
wait
no.
until I play a paladin, guys.
Yeah.
You'll see
Hell
how
no.
broken
Well, that would make sense
paladins can
anyway,
be.
too, because, I mean, if you're flying all day, that's movement. That is not...
It is also
like,
exhausting. It's tiring.
You're not,
doing
like,
that.
sitting in a chair for 8 hours. You're, like, actively flying as an eagle, trying not to die, fall out of the sky.
Try not
Turbulence.
to die, fall out of the sky.
Muscle
All
embrace.
right.
Can I add?
Yeah.
While we're flying, I want to practice
Okay.
by throwing up a copper piece and then trying to recatch it
Okay.
while we're flying. How many copper pieces did I lose?
Give me 3 dexterity check. 3 sleight of hands, actually.
3 sleight of hands? Okay.
Yeah, let's go sleight of hands.
Practicing my skill, whatever. First one's gonna be a bad one. 11.
11, okay.
Second one. Wow. This is hard while we're flying. 13.
13.
First day's going rough, and a 15. I kept getting better, though.
13 and a 15. All right.
Yeah, 11, 13, 15.
You only lose 3 copper coins, but you do, as the day's progressing, with the flying's progressing, manage to get to a point where you're able to start predicting and even start working with the movements of the bird, being able to read where it's going to remain and where you are moving, and then the sudden movements with your quick grabs. That's where you lost the coins, is with whoever you're on. If they did a sudden jerk, it threw off your grab and just kind of slipped between your fingers. But definitely good practice. Very good practice.
How much study time did I get?
I would say 8 hours worth.
Cool.
Yeah.
What's the target number I'm going for?
So 8
So
hours
3.
worth, seeing as this is not being trained, is technically only 4 hours worth in total.
Oh, 4 hours?
It's the train time that counts as 4. But I believe
Okay.
you're aiming for, it's either 52 or 57. I think it's 57.
57. Okay. I'll mark that down. And I only put 4 hours down. Okay. Cool.
Alright, so first perception. Prologue. Give me some perception checks. As you are high up on this cliff ledge.
That seems like a 9.
A 9?
Although, I guess if it was nighttime, I'd probably be smelling more than I was really watching because I can't see in the dark.
That's fair, yeah. Go ahead and give me with advantage then.
Okay, 11.
11.
11.
A little
I love
better.
it.
Prologue, you yourself would be fairly familiar with higher mountain ranges and the smells, and it does remind you and give you a sense of home and peace being among the mountains there. There's no odd scents or smells coming across your nose, and it is a relaxing first watch. Nothing happens.
In the final 5 minutes, Prologue would like to do a dance of remembrance as he remembers his home and just really enjoying being back amongst the mountains.
Alright. Cool, yeah. Won't have you do any checks, and I feel like I'm gonna give you an... If you don't have inspiration already, take inspiration.
Oh, hot. Give me that.
Ratio.
Taking a lovely moment and connecting with it as a character. Your watch is up. I believe it was your Laundriel next.
Yeah, tap your Landrel and be like, yo, Yali, Yali. It's your time.
What did you just call me?
Yali, Yali.
All right, we gotta work
Yo
on
yo.
that. As I get up, and as I'm like stretching my back, how'd it go?
Excellent. The mountains are home. It is bedtime.
I'm gonna look at your prologue, and I'm gonna say, if we ever get back there, you gotta show me your home.
Very good. Yes, of course. I would have to get special dispensation to allow you to see the city where I was born, but that might be possible.
Anything's possible if we succeed and go back home as heroes.
True.
Whatever that entails, I say, as you hear this pop up my entire spine.
Very good. Good hunting. Prologue
Nice.
goes to sleep.
Perception check.
Give me that glorious perception check.
Be an 18.
18.
Which is my passive, so I might as well have just done that.
You can see in the dark. You do... I mean, across the way, you're close enough. I mean, your dark vision actually goes far enough to where you can see the neighboring rock wall across the way. There are smaller animals that move about, night birds that fly around hunting their preys. At one point of the night, you're looking over, and there are these two glowing bits of what appears to be rock. Moment of focusing in, you can tell that they're eyes. They're looking at you. As soon as it realizes that it's looking, this strange, large, many-legged lizard starts wrapping around and curls, and that part where you thought was rock moves and begins just shifting, and then shifting into a crevice that you don't see.
Okay. Thank God that this thing might hold. I say to myself, like under as I'm the hut.
Nothing comes of your watch, though. It was the only time you saw it.
Hey, when I wake up behind storm, I say, giant reptile out there. Wake me up if something happens.
Okay. How far up are we?
You are... So you're not above tree line at this point. But you're probably at least 500 feet up.
We're on the ledge?
You've got about a 30-foot cliff face area with where you're at. You're not at the top, but you're in an area which is pretty secure.
And how much damage would that be?
500 feet? You can negate like 40, I think? So that would be 46d6?
Oh, so no problem. Okay.
Yeah, definitely, no problem.
Just seeing what my options are.
If they all roll ones.
Yeah, exactly. It won't be a problem whatsoever. Awesome. Well, I shall find myself a nice little crevice and hide.
Ooh, goody.
Oh.
Where I can still see the party, of course.
Once you are out of the hut, since I am unconscious, you aren't allowed back into the hut. You can only go out without permission, but you can't come in.
Oh, I forgot about the
without
hut.
permission. Yep.
What's the hut do for us again?
Let me read it off real quick.
Essentially safeguards from anything trying to enter.
Oh, okay.
Without
then I guess
permission.
I will stay in the hut then. Okay.
I think you would still remember that for sure.
Yeah.
You would.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stay in the hut then. Yeah. I thought we were just out in the open. Gotcha. I missed that. Okay. I'll watch. Passive unless you require an active.
You know what? Your passive is going to be enough to see it.
Okay.
But I'll ask for an active. Because if you do high enough on the active, I'll give you some actual, like, trait stats stuff. So, go ahead and give me an active.
And I don't
think that's a natural 1.
Oh.
So that would be a 14.
I don't know if this will affect anything, Murray. The dome of Lumen's Tiny Hut is opaque from the outside of any color you choose, but it is transparent from the inside. I would have made it the exact same color as the rock.
Yes.
So I don't know if that would have changed anything.
No. But, but yeah, I kind of figured that you'd be doing that because it's a nice little trick.
It would still be odd because it's just on this craggly, rocky.
So
I can see it, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, you do see the same thing that Yolandriel saw. A very earthen and rock colored creature that blends almost perfectly into the rock face area, keeping an eye on you. Where you see Finestorm, it's not alone. There are 2 of them. They're both fairly closely and carefully watching the dome.
Okay. I'm for sure, knowing that creature was out there, going to wake up earlier. So I have about an hour before the dome goes off.
Okay.
And there's none of those creatures on our side.
Not that
now
you
that
can
I
see.
know what to, now that I know what to look for.
Yeah. Not that you can see, not on your side.
Okay.
Okay. When it gets to that time where I'm going to wake up early, I am also going to wake up the rest of the party. And I'm going to say, all right, so you 2 need to be prepared to fly as soon as this thing disappears. Pointing at the druids. We have about 55 minutes.
Are we ready to go?
Well, let's get some breakfast in us. I'm just saying, and I'm going to point out, there's shit out there.
There's 2 of them.
Oh, fuck. There's 2
Do
of
we
them
have
now?
any way to conceal?
I think they can see through the hut, or sense through. Maybe scent, but I
Are they
don't know.
sensitive to the light, possibly?
I do not know. I think the best thing we
Why
can
don't you
do
go ask him?
is
cast daylight and find out.
I think the best thing you 2 can do is be ready. And I think again in about 50 minutes to immediately become giant birds and start as soon as this dome collapses. Yes. All right.
Cast daylight as soon as the dome collapses.
Oh no, George, let's just turn into an eagle. Everyone will jump on and we can fly out.
Yep. Let's get some breakfast. Packed up.
No one likes my ideas.
Prologue gets his noms on. In fairness, you didn't know that you totem.
I like watching him die. Come on.
Hey, I say to the whole
All
group,
I'm saying
stop
is you
being
need
mean.
both druids to actually move, so we need a...
Yeah.
I was just thinking Daylight might
Nope.
help since they're night creatures.
Jardis,
Maybe.
you're one of the druids.
Yes.
You can't cast daylight as a bird.
I could cast daylight and then become a bird.
That takes too much time.
Does it?
Eat,
I mean-
boys, eat. I say.
We gotta go as fast as possible. Every second counts. It would take you about 6 seconds to cast daylight, and then another 6 seconds to turn into a bird, and then who knows how long for everyone to get on.
Prologue noms back some rations.
Again,
By
there's
then,
always
Prologue and
ammunition
I
to
will be-
exploit my ideas, but there's never a ship in the dock of questioning anyone else's idea. I'm just going to drink my coffee.
Cast it. Go for it. They're right over there.
You can technically
Cast
cast
it.
it now.
I didn't want to anymore.
Cast it.
I want one of you to die. Now that's my disposition.
If you
All
want
right,
one of us
listen.
to die,
I
all you
like
have to do is a
stand. I
barrel
stand
roll.
up and I say, no. Listen, the three of you, and I'm pointing at Aberrat, Prologue, and Finestorm, need to stop being mean. All right.
I'm not
This
being
guy.
mean. I'm encouraging
This
him.
guy. I look specifically at Finestorm and say, we all know what your encouragement actually means.
Yeah, I'm
Now-
trying to be helpful here, Landriel, by suggesting
No,
what
I-
really should be going.
I
There's no
have this
mean-
talking stick. I have the
No.
talking stick at some point.
You do not
At this
have a
point,
stick.
I grab a stick from the fire and I say, talking stick. All right.
Prologue will also pick up a stick from the fire. And he says, also a stick.
Okay, I throw the flaming stick out of the flaming tiny. I say, for the love of the gods.
Have we got their attention yet?
For the love of the gods, just listen. All right, now is not the time for bickering about wrong plans or poor ideas, because any idea is a good idea. I just think the safest bet is to fly away as quickly as possible. Right?
That is
And I
correct.
agree with you. That was all I was saying.
Okay.
Why did you throw that out the hut, Landriel?
Oh, they can see us anyway. Stop.
Yes, the giant
still there?
magical house on the cliffside is totally blending in.
Finestorm, you do not see them anywhere.
Anyway, we've got about 10 minutes. Is everybody packed up? Ready to go?
I've been ready to go since you suggested we do this.
All right.
I'm watching for him.
I'm going to put my hand on Lima's tiny hut.
Let's go.
Also look
Sense
up
the energy.
above us on the wall to make sure they're not coming down the wall.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You get ready. You prep yourself. Everyone give me dex checks to see how quickly you can pull this off.
I am going to
the way I'm
actually-
rolling.
Before we do this, hold on. I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
No. Should have been on Jardis, but hey.
Is that a thing that we can do?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. There's nothing stopping you.
What? Okay, hold on. Let me look at the language of this.
It's one
Just
willing
that.
creature.
You touch one willing creature. That creature can be you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can be
I
you.
implied third person meant not you.
No, it's just something you can touch, and you can touch yourself.
All right, well, I slap myself in the face and cast
Reach out
guidance.
and touch
8.
So we're rolling now?
Oof.
Yes.
Is this
11.
How many
You
times
can
do
make this an
cast guidance
athletics
in
or
a
an
game?
acrobatics check, actually.
Oh!
I'll say that as well.
acrobatics.
That makes sense. It makes
In that
sense to do that.
case, 14.
Nice.
Yeah,
14.
What's with the dice today?
Nothing
12.
changes on my end.
I don't know why, but it's rolling extremely slowly on D&D Beyond. I'm gonna
use your
I think
physical
your internet
dice,
is
yeah.
spiking.
Extremely slowly.
Use your physical
don't
dice.
know. Yeah, I don't know what that's gonna land on. So, got a +3, a 20 +4. So, 21.
So, okay, so your Londriel, what was yours?
14. Same as
14.
Prologue.
Same as Prologue. Aberrat?
11.
11. 21 for Jartis. Firestorm, what was yours?
12.
12.
Oof.
I mean, it's... Jartis is the most
My
on top
ride's
of the
the
game.
fastest. Yep.
As
He's
most
the
on top of the
fastest.
game. Immediately, right as it disappears, Jartis is a big bird and going. Abrat and Prologue are fairly actually teamed. It's quite methodical. It's not quick, per se, but it's actually very well done. It takes a little bit for your Londriel and Firestorm to get onto the back of Jartis, who has to wait for a moment for them to actually get on top of it. Altogether, you do get out fairly quickly and start moving along on your day. They weren't there, but you know, it's fun.
I'm going to call out as we begin flying. Get above the clouds. Let's get high. See if we can find this mountain.
Isn't that where Tarek Nor lives?
That's a reference that's going to go with most people's. Everyone give me D20.
She said, watch out for the shadow. No, I'm sorry.
This is true. This is true. Give me.
What are we doing?
Everyone give me D20
Avatar.
rolls. Avatar. There you go. Now you get the reference.
Ouchie.
12.
Big Suli.
12.
Now I roll high.
Oh dear. 4. Oh dear. Jartis.
17.
17 from Firestorm. Okay. Jartis, what'd you get?
Sorry.
Just a
what
raw
are we
D20.
rolling?
Just a roll
Raw
D20.
D20. 17.
17. All right.
2 17s, nice.
2 17s. That's good.
And a 1.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I just need to be holding a kitten anytime I roll the dice.
Oh dear. Well, your day continues on. You've made it on your second journey. By your figuring, you've got maybe another day of flying. Considering that you're going to have to be a little careful on your approach, because you will be close-ish to the city, and seeing flying creatures like this, you understand to not be something you typically want to do. You find yourself a bit more of a grassier area, still up in the canyon. You can see that there are some things that move along this area. At one point, it looks as though someone might have made camp here, way back, with the small remnants of what once upon a time was a fireplace. It's safe enough.
Can I get another day of practice in?
You can, yeah, absolutely. Give me
Virtual
another.
cast again.
Give me another few sleight of hand checks, Firestorm.
Also, I'm going to spend the entirety of the 8 hours meditating and trying to connect with the beastie in a safe way.
With the beastie in a safe way, all right. For you, your laundry will give me some wisdom checks, not saves, just checks.
Saves.
And then hold on to those while we go over what Firestorm got here.
Much better day. I got a 24, 25, and then a 16.
Ooh. This day, you don't lose any. You do quite well.
How many do I need?
3 from you. I need 3 checks from you. You catch hold of them every single time. There's one point where you might almost slip on one, but you manage to catch it in the end with, let's say, your foot, because it's amusing.
Another
good
4
job.
hours.
Another 4 hours. For 2 above 20, though, I'm gonna give you an additional hour.
Okay.
So 5 this time round. Yolandrio.
My first roll was a 19 with a 15 on the die. My second roll was a nat 20 to a total of 24. My third roll was a 17 to a total of 21.
21. Okay.
So 19, 24, 21.
So at this point, while you're meditating, towards the end, you are reaching and connecting with something that's in there. You're beginning to get an understanding of what might trigger this. But reaching it entirely is strange. It's like you're reaching out to someone who's locked in a cage. So towards the end, you remember one of the potions you drank that Callus gave you, the stronger one. The previous night was a double full moon. You should have turned, and you didn't.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I would have seen the moon yesterday, so I would have prepared. I have not.
Are we still opposed to trying my greater restoration idea?
Yes.
George is just over
Your
there.
laundry is.
Even though that's literally probably how we would never have to deal with this again.
I'm not trying to not deal with it again.
Oh, you're 1 of 5.
I like to see him wolf out.
Well, 2.
He's not harming me.
3.
Okay.
That's a majority.
Famous last words. I'm telling you, there's an
goodness.
episode in the works where we have to make a hard choice, I'm sure.
That's
Andrea is my friend.
there you go. 4 out of 5.
All I'm saying,
Okay.
the choice has to be between removing his curse or not. We don't have to kill your Landriel. Gee, Lord. We don't have to do any of that. Your Landriel is all of our friends.
When we land the next time, Prologue would like to speak to Finestorm and say, how many items are you attuned to currently?
2.
Would you like a third? And Prologue has the Rod of Retribution in his hand.
No, thank you, because I'd have to carry that, and I need my hands.
Mm-hmm.
You have a trunk. That makes it easier.
It's true. Yes.
Jartus and Finestorm. Perception checks.
Perception.
You're both going to get something, but if you roll well, you'll get extra.
Let's just say I rolled well. Oh, that was so
I keep
mean.
Your D&D Beyond dice, because I don't know, it's like freezing up.
I think your internet's spiking really hard because your camera's
Yeah, your camera's a bit choppy too.
choppy.
That's not good.
We'll blame the
Well,
wind.
14 plus 5 is 19.
19, okay.
Speed test.
26.
26.
And that was, it was on a 19, and it rolled off.
Oh. Alright, whoa, wow, okay. Both of you get the additional details. Jartus, while you're kind of sitting and doing whatever it is you're doing to prep while your Londriel's walking around ritual casting this spell, there is some small movement on the same cliff face where you're at. Maybe about 60 or so feet. Finestorm, you're seeing the same thing. You would recognize it. It's the same... Looks like the same creature you saw the previous night. For you, Finestorm, you rolled high enough. It looks as though it is hunting right now, and it's looking at your party.
Battle stations. Blizzard incoming.
I'm going to continue to ritual cast to try and finish Lehman's tiny hut. I'm gonna whistle for everyone to
Prologue would
within it.
take out axe and stand over yonder.
I'm like walking around, like putting all the ingredients in place, like around, like
it's
fuck.
How many more?
That point where they large claw brings itself around towards the cliff face area where it dives off towards the ground, and this lizard-like head peers upwards and then just begins to stare at you, Jartis. Its tongue slithers
it just
out,
wants the goat.
and you hear this
Well,
small,
this goat's got some stuff.
low frequency, just shrill coming softly out of its throat.
I'm gonna need initiative, everybody.
Light situation?
It's light. Let's see if this worked. I have no idea.
How long do I have?
You still have like 4 minutes left of ritual casting.
Okay, I stop mid-ritual. Okay. Fucking initiative, I guess, because I'm going to stop mid-ritual cast and just
My
fucking
question is, why does
use a
this
spell
work?
slot.
Why isn't this working?
Prologue is in the midst of the dark pool of darkness.
It's not supposed to be dark.
It's
Why is
black.
it dark?
It's dark as hell. It be black. Oh no! There goes his camera. No.
He gone.
No source selected.
I don't. Hold on.
That's all right. No source selected is
there
very
we go.
good.
He back.
Interesting.
Trying to fix my. Everything was so choppy on my end. Everything was looking at. So sorry.
Sometimes if you just like close out Twitch for like 10 minutes,
My
it like
initiative.
really helps.
Oh my god, it was a 10.
Keep hold of it. Keep hold of it. I'm still trying to figure out a few things on my side.
Folks, it is all of the music and background and flashes of swords and shields that you hear in the background during our stream. It is the best option that we have found so far for those sorts of things for D&D and tabletop RPGs. So definitely use them if you are not for your campaigns. He says.
It is so realistic. I have often gotten spooked by Sirenscape.
We are going to unfortunately have to go without a map. I do not understand what's going on, and that's going to take too long to fix.
That's
but
okay.
you've got about a 20-foot clearing towards, that is sheer cliff face going upwards, and then path of about 20 feet, then straight decline and drop for around 600 on this one. You'd be dropping
600.
for about
Let's go
600
for it.
feet. From what you saw,
whoa.
there is, in this area, you've got about, it's not much of a pathway. The only way to really get off of here is by flying. There is one creature, it's a bit smaller, on the left-hand side and one on the right-hand side. And a larger one is currently pulling itself up onto your little ledge. Altogether you have 20 feet to the edge and 50 feet of width to move around in. So, let's figure out some initiatives, shall we? Let me grab my pen here. Now that we are organized and some things have fallen apart, I need to get to the actual right page that I am in.
Is it metagaming if I ask Prologue if he's opposed to a plan?
Yes.
Elandriel.
Yeah.
Initiative.
Oh, that's gonna be a 2 for me, dog.
A 2.
Hey!
Oh, that's rough.
2 buddies.
What's your dex?
Abrat, you got a 2 as well.
A 1.
So is mine. We're gonna have to re-roll. All right.
Rollies!
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
I got a 10.
I rolled another 1!
Okay, so
Get those out of the way. Get
technically
those out of the way.
Abrat is last.
Yeah.
Dead last.
I am
Oh,
second
goodness.
to last.
Jartis.
I also have a 10.
10. Okay. Prologue.
16.
16. Fine Storm.
16.
Really?
I rolled bad.
Awful.
We're in sync today.
I'm
On the poor end, but in sync.
I think I beat his dex, though.
I'm pretty sure you beat his dex. He's got a pretty high dex there. Okie dokie. Oh, wow. Hello. What
But
did
they're
you
going
just do?
first.
Sure.
Shit sucks. And the one guy that needs to pull a spell off quickly, going second to last. Let's
All
go!
Up first. Fine Storm.
What is the light level?
You're not
it
quite
dim
at dim
light
light.
yet?
Not quite at dim light, no.
Yuck. Yuck,
Damn.
yuck, yuck.
Okay, so the big one's licking its lips at Jardis, and Prologue's over Elandriel. I guess I'll go after the little one.
So you wouldn't have a problem with this because you have a natural climbing speed. Because Tabaxi stuff. Claws. The 2 little ones are on the cliff
there's
face.
2 little
still.
ones.
There's one on one side and one on the other side. They're both on the cliff face, about 20 feet up. They're kind of clutching with claws as well, holding on to the cliff area. Altogether, they're maybe straight line distance 70 feet from you. Climbing distance or movement distance 80 feet.
Okay. I will move. Movement. Take a bonus action to dash. Movement. And then attack. One of the small ones.
Okay. You dash up. You all see first Fine Storms running up a cliff face with their bare feet, and then they switch to using claws stance as they lash out at one of these. Give me an attack roll.
Oops, I gotta get up a different I was on a different page. So that's a 22.
That's gonna hit.
Unfortunately, I'm not getting anything else out of it. Nine.
9 points.
Attack again.
That's right, because do you have 2 attacks now?
Yes.
Oh.
18.
That is gonna hit.
Another 9.
Another 9.
I'm clawing him.
Ooh.
Can I dislodge him?
No, that would take an action. That would be doing
Okay.
something specific and very focused.
Gotcha.
You're just clawing at the skin areas. Perfect. You reach out, claw. At first, it kind of feels like you're clawing against pure stone. But when you find a moment of purchase, you realize it's not pure stone. It is just really, really thick hide.
Yeah.
And you manage to actually cut through some of it, dealing a good amount of damage, a decent amount of damage to it. bleeding a little bit, purple blood. Still looks well off, though.
Great. So the rest of the party gets to fight in Purple Rain.
Purple Rain. That, I believe, is your action economy. Prologue, you're up next.
Okay. Prologue's. So the larger one is on the edge of the cliff area.
Yes, it is climbing up.
Okay, so Prologue will rage to begin.
I left you the big one. Go for
rage.
rage.
Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and do the raging. And then, how close is this lizard?
It's about 10 feet from you.
Hard. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use the rage movement, instinctive pounce, to move to within range of this here fella, and then go ahead and use the axe of thunder to smash this guy, slice him to bits.
Okay.
Attack.
Give me an attack.
Oh, and we're gonna do this recklessly.
With advantage, then.
That is 27.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
Prologue getting reckless would be a great album name.
That is 13, I believe. I don't think it does anything extra.
Let me take a look. See. I think it's only on certain principles, on certain things.
I have to roll a natty 1, apparently. If for bad things happen, and then if I do a natty 20
things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so how much damage was that again?
13.
13. Cool.
And then running it back.
Running back through. Taking that axe, swinging it back around again, using the momentum to follow through to try to hit again.
Specifically going to try to hit him kind of in an uppercut. I guess it would be more like a golfing motion a little bit.
Okay.
Based upon where he is. Because if I hit, I am going to try to do another thing.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
That's a natty 20.
Ooh, some beautiful things are about to happen.
Okay,
some very scary things are about to happen.
Okay, I'm gonna hurt this fella. So his maximum is 15. So that happens. And then I also will do 9 additional. So that's 24 total. And then get out of my way. Get out. And then a lightning bolt emits from the strike, a direction of the wielder's choosing.
Oh, did you do the full amount of damage?
So I did the full amount.
So 15, it's 20.
15 plus 9.
24.
24. And it's bad to make a... So this guy needs to make a dex saving throw as a lightning bolt is coming straight at his face.
Emitting from his axe, nonetheless. What you will see is Prologue bringing this axe back around again. It starts to spark and pop with electricity, and as he brings it up again, he finds purchase at the bottom of the chin of this creature, and the lightning bolt just emits and starts swirling all around its body.
We have Thor.
Dex saving throw. It rolled well. 21, so it made the throw.
So he passes, and then he's going to take half of 8d6.
Yes, half of 8d6.
Jeez, this is a good axe, yeah.
This is not a good roll, though. It's disappointing.
Not a Stormbreaker roll?
Yeah.
So that's 16. So he takes 8 lightning damage total. So that's 24 piercing, 8 lightning.
Slashing.
Yes.
This axe should be slashing. So one thing, Prologue, you all see this, and at first there's huge amounts of pleasure of, oh, this really paid off. And then the sparks just continue dancing around, and his chin lowers down. And if you could see a lizard smile, it would smile. It is immune to lightning damage.
That's a shame for my first use of it.
Yes.
Oh, wait. I have brutal critical.
Oh, so that's another 8 damage, and you need to... Don't forget, you're also rolling the damage too again. Did you roll?
Yeah.
The D8 as well?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So you're rolling another D8. Or another... Yeah, I think it's a D8 to add to the damage for this. You should be for your brutal critical.
What?
1.
It's not brutal.
Well, it's with the critical rules that we have. It's max and then you roll. So it's 8 plus 1. So still 9.
So 10. So 25 plus the lightning, which did nothing.
Yep.
Okay. So once it is that, as a part of that, I'm gonna do thunderous blows. So once per turn, while raging, when you damage a creature with melee attack, you can force a target to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
On failure, you push the target back 5 feet.
Okay.
Which, my understanding, would be into a castle, but I could be misunderstanding.
It's a fairly large creature. There's a chance that it would lose its grip if you succeed in this. But strength saving throw, let's roll for that. I'm sorry, bro. I rolled a natural 20.
That's disappointing.
Why are you rolling so well today?
Oh no.
Okay. Well, in that case, it does not work. He keeps his purchase.
It was a beautiful sight, but this is a big lizard.
Beautiful thought. It's also for a total of 26. It's got a pretty good strength rating here. Delta hefty chunk though, it is bleeding in places from those slashes.
That will be Prologue's. Yeah, that's Prologue's stuff.
Prologue's turn. Perfecto, Jartis. It's you. With your beautiful 10.
Oh my gosh. So I'm wondering if making them visible would be very helpful.
They're a little difficult to see, yes, but they are visible. Like, you're not rolling with the disadvantage or anything. But if
visibility is not the huge issue right now.
Visibility is not the issue. The issue is you all have no
piercing their thick hides. So cliff sides, is that technically the ground? They're on the ground?
No, they are clinging to the cliff wall.
Yeah,
so technically they are touching ground.
Is that on the ground, technically? So a spell that would affect something that's on the ground?
I would say yes.
As a from the earth kind of thing?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
Oh, make a rock slide. Just like this.
I was going to cast a 5th level spell called Wrath of Nature.
Ooh.
You call out to the spirits of nature to rouse them against your enemies. The spirits cause trees, rocks, and grasses in a 60-foot cube centered on that point to become animated. So I get a series of effects. Grasses and undergrowth, trees, roots and vines, and rocks. So everything comes alive to, destroy a 60-foot... No? Yeah, it's a 60-foot cube with the 120-foot range.
60-foot cube.
Yeah, right on that one.
No casting components.
Okay, so
and
no
it lasts for a minute.
It lasts for a minute. Right.
At the start of my turn, I would deal 4d6.
So 4d6 of damage to anything that's in it. Is there any saving throw?
Dexterity 17.
Dex 17. Okay.
But that
could
does
do
not save them from the effects of these spells necessarily, because there's different. So, in grasses and undergrowth, any area of ground in the cube that is covered by grass or undergrowth is difficult terrain for your enemies, which is a nice specification. It's for our enemies, not for us. So for the trees, which do we have any trees around here?
No.
It's just rocks, ain't it? Rocks.
Any roots? Any roots?
All rocks.
It's pretty much all rocks with where you're at right now. There could be a couple of roots and shrubberies and
maybe
places.
a vine? Any vines? No roots or vine type stat?
You've got vines. I mean, there'd be like some growth of vines and such happening around
So what
here.
happens with roots and vines, at the end of each of our turns, one creature of my choice that is on the ground must succeed on a strength saving throw or become restrained. So they are restrained unless they save that strength saving throw.
Okay.
And they can use an action to make a strength specified athletics check against your spell save DC, which is 17, ending the effect. So they have to beat a 17 on an athletics check if...
And then that takes away their action.
Challenged.
Yeah, that takes away their action.
So with
Or
rocks,
is it just their turn?
as a bonus action on my turn, I can cause a loose rock in the cube to launch at a creature you can see in the cube.
Oh, just...
So it makes a
hit 'em
ranged
like a
spell
cannon.
attack, and on a hit, the target takes 3d8 non-magical bludgeoning damage, and it must succeed on a strength saving throw or fall prone.
Do it. Do it on the rocks.
Right.
Fucking rock it out.
Well,
Let's go.
all of those things happen.
All of them?
But,
Oh.
yeah. So
That's, wow.
It causes trees, rocks, and grasses, so that's all of them.
So just vines, roots, and rocks in this situation.
That's the only things that apply to us, because we don't have any grass.
Yeah, what's
Do we
the
have
casting? There's no grass around it.
Yeah, because it's pretty scraggly.
Pretty scraggly.
So pretty much what we got with roots and vines and rocks.
Yeah. What's the
So
casting
we'll
time?
cast that, yeah. One action.
One action, perfect.
Cast that
Where
shit,
you
boy.
where are you centering it?
Alright. Is there like, are they all kind of congregated in an area? They spread around? Is there some, can I see that?
So the people who are currently, the Roll20 has a sort of purpose to it. Roughly, so there are, from where you, Abra, and Yolandria are, who are all accumulated close together, to the cliff wall area, on your left and your right when you're looking at it, roughly about 60 feet, that's what I said. 60 feet out, there are two of these creatures clinging 20 feet up on the cliff wall. The closest one to you is only about 20 feet away from you.
Okay.
Do the cliff wall ones. Choose one
I'll
of
do
those.
the cliff wall ones, because that should get them and the people kind of closer to us. The creatures, not people, but...
Okay. You can situate it in a way where you get one on the cliff wall and the one that's climbing up to you, because if I understand the spell correctly, it doesn't affect you or your allies.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you can cast it in a way that encompasses. Yep, that's pretty good. So you would get the one that Prologue is facing, and you could get the one that Fine Storm is, or the other one.
Yeah, I think that would be good, because that, I think it... Because it lasts up to a minute. If I keep concentrating on the spell, if they enter that cube, that could be a rough time for them, too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Let's do
Okay.
it.
Which one are
Alright.
you encompassing? The one that Storm's fighting, or the other one?
The one you said...
So the Prologue one.
Prologue.
Prologue one, that's
And then
guaranteed.
which one on the... And then
Which side?
one
Are you going
I'll-
left or right?
Is Prologue to the left?
Prologue's getting fighting the one that you are guaranteed to get. Fine Storm's
Okay, so
fighting the
he's-
one on the
I'm-
left.
And then I'm gonna get the one that finds Storm's getting.
Fine Storm. Okay,
That's on the
cool.
left, yeah.
And they don't have to make any saves yet. It's on their turn, right?
Not yet, yeah.
Or when you cast it, they have to make a save for the grasping vine things, or they're restrained.
So that is at the end of each of our turns. So at the end of each of every person on the party's turns, each of your enemies. Wait, no. It says at the start of each of your turns. No, at the end of each of your turns, one creature of your choice that is on the ground in the cube must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Each of your turns being you, the caster.
Yeah, you specifically.
That plural was confusing, I think. My bad. So, yeah, that's at the beginning of my turn. And then the rocks is a bonus action on my turn.
So you do still have your bonus action.
Okay. Then I'm gonna chuck a rock at the... Let's see, how far can I do it? Any creature I can see in the cube.
You can see both of them.
Okay. Which one got messed up pretty bad by Prologue? That's a closer one, right?
That's a closer one, and he's still standing next to it,
okay. I'm gonna chuck a rock at the Vine Storm one.
Perfect. Give me a d20 roll, and you're adding your spell attack modifier.
d20 plus modifier. That is a 23.
That hits.
So 3d8. Non-magical bludgeoning. My lap is full of cats right now. I'm gonna try and see if I can do this digitally. They decided to take a nap after doing the zoomies all over the place. Wait a second for this roll. I don't know why it's taking so long. I closed everything. I reduced my camera. My speed test is fine.
It might be your computer having some issues in the background.
Might be. That's the beautiful thing about computers is they're kind of like alive or something, you know? They never...
All machines are
never
alive.
do the same exact thing.
What's your damage?
Okay, so
3d8.
we've got a 12.
12. Perfect.
Dang.
And then it needs to make a strength save or be prone. That's right. That's a 10 on the die.
Ooh.
So prone on a cliff face wall would be...
He's clanging on. It is still enough of him to be on there. He would need to be pushed off at this point.
Ah.
What is my prone? There we go, that's my prone. Yeah, you knocked him on his butt. Are you doing anything with your movement?
Let's see. The cube stays where it's at, I think. Okay, centered on that point. Okay.
Cube stays there.
I think I might stay where I'm at because this spell requires concentration, so I don't want to get closer and potentially lose our advantage.
Alright. And you have concentration on right now, so there's that. That being your turn then, it does move over to Vin. Of which... So, the one on the right-hand side is going to start crawling around with this very long snake-like body. You can see extra arms, limbs moving all around down its body itself. Then get onto your plateau, and you start to see sparks move around its skin, and then start coalescing around at its mouth. I need Jartus, Abrat, and your Londriel to all give me dexterity saving throws.
It's like thunderbugs? What are they? Jesus Lord. Lightning bugs. Oh, hey, lightning bugs. Wait, what, the strength saving throw you said?
Dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity. That was a 15.
It's an 8.
5.
Right. Those all failed.
Oh, dang it.
And I'm rolling painfully well.
Oh my gosh, again.
That's going to be 31 points of lightning damage.
Cool.
It's a bit
All of us?
Yeah, to all of you.
Oh my gosh.
So we'll take 31 points of lightning damage. And Prologue and Firestorm, the other two, are lashing out at you two with a claw and a bite. Actually, with just a straight up bite, just 2 bites for right now. Prologue, you're first. It's rolling with advantage because you attacked recklessly. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You need to make a strength saving throw.
That's a natty 20 for 27.
All right. You do manage to stay out of its grasp. He's a claw. He's a claw. Keep reading that word bloody wrong. You do also, however, take... Yeah, that's 25 points of piercing damage. So halved to 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As for the second attack, that's a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Followed by 24, half to 12 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
I almost just rolled max damage on both of those attacks.
Pretty rude of you.
I know, I'm sorry.
How dare you command the dice gods so?
Fine, Storm, the one's against you. It's a 19 to hit.
He's prone.
The one in front of you is not.
Oh, I thought he hit the one that was in front of me.
Yeah.
No.
I hit.
Oh, you hit the
Firestorm.
one. You hit the one in front of Firestorm?
Yeah.
No, you hit the other one.
I thought you.
No,
I'm pretty sure
'cause
you hit the
Prologue
one in
was the
front of
closest.
Prologue. Prologue's the one
Prologue's
that's
was the closest, right? I hit the one that was furthest.
Yeah,
I thought you
I
said
heard
closest.
I heard him say to hit the one that was in front of Firestorm.
Yeah.
I heard it
That
the
one's
other way around.
Sorry, I was just trying
Very
to
good.
maximize our space.
I just put that on the wrong person. He is prone, in which case that one does need to make a save because he's hanging onto the cliff wall. That's why I didn't have the other one
that's why.
make a save, because I didn't know you were attacking the one on the cliff wall. So, that clear, he needs to make a save quickly. Yeah, that's a 19 on the die.
Okay. So he's still there.
Even with the save.
Even with the save. It's a total of 25, yeah.
His first attack missed.
First attack missed. At second attack is a 17. Second attack missed.
Second attack missed.
That
He's been rocked.
Haha! Alright. For that, he's not moving anywhere, so Prologue and Firestorm, the ones you were all attacking, same place. The other one, though, is now about 20 feet away from the rest of you, on your plateau, level playing field with the rest of you. That is their turn. It's moving around to your Londriel, you're up.
Okay, Channel Divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. As an action, present my holy symbol, 30-foot radius filled with dim light. 1d6 temp hit points at the end of everyone's turn. That's my action. My bonus action to be... casting Spiritual Weapon at level 4, which gives me 2d8 damage. I'm going to attack to hit on... barely hanging on the... I'm specifically attacking its hand with a...
Which
did
one?
not mean to hit that button, but I will use that roll anyway.
The one in front of Firestorm or the one in front of Prologue?
Whichever one got hit by...
By what?
Whichever one got hit by Jardis.
Well, that would be the Firestorm one.
Yes. Specifically attacking its hand with a 20 hit.
20 to hit? Yeah, that hits.
21 to hit.
21, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use Divine Strike for a d8 radiant damage.
Ooh.
It'll be 4 radiant damage, and then it's 2d8 plus 4 force damage, which is 10 force damage.
You keep cutting out here and there, so what was that damage? I heard the 10 force damage.
8 or... I don't remember what the radiant damage was, but 10 force.
Okay, I'm gonna go with 8. 8 and 10. 18. Oh, why is math so hard? That's a good number. And then you've got movement left.
I'm not gonna move an inch. I'm also gonna go... Alright. That's my turn.
Bonus action gave yourself some stuff. Oh, not bonus action, that's end of your turn. Aberrax.
Alright, a dark and angry kind of countenance comes across Aberrat's face, and his usual spore cloud around him takes on a much more evil, sinister look to it. Aberrat casts Cause Fear at level 3.
Ooh.
On all 3 of them.
Okay.
They need to make a Wisdom save, DC 14.
DC 14 or what? What happens?
Or they become frightened and are at disadvantage for all the target must succeed a where is it? Oh yeah, frightened. Frightened is the one that has that condition. Frightened means they are disadvantaged on all ability checks and attack rolls while in line of sight of me.
Okay. And there's nothing about they can still move closer, but they can't.
No, they can't willingly move closer.
Okay, cool, perfect. Well, the 2 that are holding onto the cliff face wall, they failed. They are frightened of you. The one fighting Prologue, though, is fine. He is not frightened of you. These ones have that effect, though. And is that a concentration?
Yes.
Okay. While they're within sight. Perfect. Yeah, they fail. They begin to kind of shrink back a little bit. The one that you saw launched out that lightning at you kind of whimpers a little. And Firestorm, the one fighting you, its eyes are darting a little bit back and forth between you and Aberrat. They are clearly scared of him. He looks very ominous right now too. That you usually
scared of me.
Can't see the spore cloud of Aberrat, but you can actually see it now formulating and just easelessly coming and oozing out of his body, filling the
Very
air
dark
around.
coloring. Like a shadow almost.
Yeah, almost like a shadow of a person.
Definitely not something you've seen him do before.
No. Fine Storm, I believe that brings us around back to you.
Great. I guess attack.
Attack! Alright, go for it. Give me some whapas, some claws, and ripping and shredding and tearing.
Well, let's see. That's going to be a 32.
That fucking hits. Got a real Deshane on our hands here.
Or sorry, 29.
29, oh yeah.
Still hits.
Nowhere near what I can hit with. 34, guys, with a net 20.
Hey, he can actually hit
wrong dice.
Valsor now with a nat 20.
Because I'm level 9 now, folks.
11 points.
11 points, perfect. Clawing,
Second
shredding,
attack.
making the hole bigger.
16.
16 just barely misses.
Okay.
Didn't quite find purchase with that one, scraped across the skin.
Be right back.
Flurry of blows. For my bonus action.
Perfect. One Kai point down.
One Kai point down. Another attack. 22.
That hits.
Ha. 7 points.
7 points.
And last attack on Flurry. 30-20.
That one hits.
Nine.
9 points. Thing's looking a little beat up at this point. There's little pieces of its skin that are falling off like rocks. Tumbling down the cliffside.
That would be me.
Perfecto. Prologue, you're up. Jartus, you're on deck.
Well, I think it's time for more axes to this thing's face.
Give it to me.
With the Reckless.
With the Reckless. Perfect. With advantage then.
Okay, that's 19.
That hits.
Oh yeah, sorry, I had to pee, so can I quick find Storm's temp?
Oh yeah, roll for it. Yep.
Actually, no. I'm out of range.
You
Oh,
are
yes,
he
you
is
are
out of range.
out of
Yeah, he's 60 feet away.
Sorry. I mean, I need it. I want it, but I'm out of range.
Sorry.
14 slashing.
14 slashing. Perfect.
How much?
No, I trust you to do your own, considering you can like add on like 30 instead of my like.
I can't right now though because you keep making me fly.
The wild shapes are out. Next attack, Prologue.
Again.
Okay, next time around, Abrat, I promise.
We got a 21.
21 hits.
For 13 damage.
13 damage.
And then we are going to attempt Thunderous Blows once again. So go ahead and roll the strength saving.
Oh. That's going to be an 8. I believe that fails.
That does fail a DC of 15. So you push the target back 15 feet away from.
Okay, hang on. Let me just double check a few little bits here. Where is Thunderous Blows? I feel like... Where is Thunderous Blows?
It is right under Stance of the Mountain.
Okay. Am I in the wrong character? I'm not in the wrong character.
It just has the title, it doesn't have the description under it, so it's a little...
Oh! Thunderous Blows. Rage, blah 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 blah. Once per turn, creature melee attack, strength saving throw. And immediately move. Alright. It's strange. There's usually a size category limitation to this.
Nah, I'm huge.
No, you're not. You are medium in size. Technically.
I'm gargantuan.
This creature...
So am I kicking this guy off or what?
This creature is huge.
Is it a large?
No, huge is bigger than large.
Oh, it's a huge.
Huge is one size category bigger than large.
Oh my god.
Which is why I would say no, you're not kicking this guy off, because he's very, very large. He's huge in size.
So his failure doesn't matter?
I'm gonna... So he's not off, but you have disbalanced him. I'm gonna give him disadvantage, and if you succeed in another one on your next turn, then he'll be off. You've basically got him off a couple of feet, because he also has 8 limbs too.
Okay, so I'm not sure where he is exactly, but if he did move back 5 feet, I should be able to move to that space. But if he's on a cliff side, I don't want to move into that space.
He is, he's teetering on that. He would have made 5 feet of movement for you to be able to move forward 5 feet to kind of press the advantage of pushing him back and trying to get him off the cliff face. But for now, so yeah, you did move forward 5 feet. He did at least move back 5 feet.
Okay, cool.
He's closer to the edge.
The end then for Prologue.
Then Jartus.
What you get? Everybody's 6 health. Oh, you get 10 HP.
10 HP.
I have an idea.
Ooh, what is your idea?
Is that spell concentration?
Oh, yes. Because I can cast a non-concentration spell without breaking concentration, right?
Yep.
So, Prologue, how opposed are you to riding one of these as a steed until its friends are dead?
Are you shouting that to Prologue?
Yes.
If that is effective,
It
death
removes,
for all,
it removes an enemy for a while, and technically, if I charm a monster, it remains charmed unless we attack it. So if it believes we're a friend, could it attack its friends?
Hang on. Are you looking at the spell charm monster?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just go in here. So the duration is for an hour, so it only lasts an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Companions, it does have advantage on its saving throw, seeing as you are fighting it currently. This charm spell ends or until your companions do anything harmful to it, so for that hour duration.
It fails the saving throw? What happens if it succeeds?
Nothing happens.
Oh.
But it would consider you friendly. It wouldn't attack its friends. I'll tell you that much. You know
would
that it wouldn't
essentially
do that.
be prone? Like a
essentially, it
nice
would just
little
be
doggy
sitting
in the
there
corner?
like a puppy, like a nice little doggy in the corner, waiting for its friend's attention.
Well, that gets rid of one of them at least. Which one is taking the least amount of damage? Can I see that?
The one that shot you all with a lightning bolt. It hasn't even been touched yet. The other two look a little rough. Like Prologue and Firestorm.
I can see it, right? Especially because it casts lightning.
Yes, you can see it. It's about 25 feet away from you.
I'm going to cast Charm Monster, and it has to beat a Wisdom 17.
Wisdom 17, and it has advantage.
Oh yeah, because we're fighting.
Yeah. Alright, alright.
You're casting this on the one that Prologue's fighting?
No.
The lightning one.
No, the one that no one's touched yet.
It technically has disadvantage because it's feared. Or
You're
frightened.
right.
So
It is, it is frightened because of the thing, so it cancels it out to a straight roll, which is good, because with advantage, I rolled a 17
Oh no.
for a total of 19. But without
no.
it, that's an 11 for a total of 13. This creature is charmed by you for an hour.
Yay.
One real quick thing here. That's not concentration. It's a 4th
Our
level spell,
monsters.
so... Wow. That's good.
Right. I don't have very many of those non-concentration spells right now.
So, you know that look that Toothless gives what's-his-facey whenever he does something weird, that kind of like sideways look of, curious puppy? Yeah, that's the look this creature's giving you now.
Oh, nice.
It is no longer looking aggressive, and it takes a much more passive stance. Basically just kind of sits down a little bit.
Well, we've got a pet cliff crawler for an hour, so...
It is still technically afraid of me, though.
He is still afraid of you. He's very, very afraid of Abrat, but charmed by Jartis. You guys are a roller coaster of emotions.
You get... Is that the end of your turn? Sorry.
You do still have your bonus action, so you can still launch a rock.
And I think the undergrowth, or the roots and vines, just happens at the end of my turn?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Does
so
it?
I'll throw a rock at the... What's the weakest one right now?
For that, you would need a check. You know, they've both been hurt.
Just toss it. Just toss it at whichever one.
I'll toss it at the one that Firestorm has been fighting.
Alright, perfect. Give me an attack roll.
Oh, that's an 18.
Oh, that hits.
Nice. Okay, so that is 3d8, which I have prepared in the physical realm. That is 6. Oh, it's 10.
10.
It's not bad.
Not bad. This rock actually launches out, finds one of the wounds, and lodges itself into it. It does hiss and growl and snarl loudly in pain and agony. It's still up there. Still fighting.
I will restrain it. It
Okay,
has to
needs
make the strength athletics check against my 17.
Against your 17, it rolled a 14. It is restrained.
Nice. Well, it's on the way out the door.
Cannot take any actions.
Jartis, you get a full 15 temp HP at the end of your turn. Nice. Pop roll to you guys.
Regular HP or temp HP?
Temp.
Said 15?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, well, I'm done.
That's your turn. It is their turn next. The one that's restrained is going to use its action to try to become unrestrained. 15 on the die for a total of 21, so it does bust out of your vines.
Yeah, that beat it, yep.
And it is no longer restrained, but that takes its action. There's nothing else it can do, and it doesn't want to disengage with Firestorm. So, the one in front of you, Prologue, is going to start to sparkle with electricity. And it's going to line it up with your Londriel in sight as well. So, Prologue and your Londriel, dexterity saving throws.
I don't suppose this is a magical type thing.
It is magic, but it's not resisting the damage of the magic. What you're doing is you're trying to get out of the way of itself. Oh wait, no. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I forgot we gave you that special little Prologue's wonderful feat. Yes, it's magical. You have advantage.
Cool.
I forgot about that. Gosh. I give you all such nice things.
I get all these nice things and it doesn't work.
Oh no.
It's 13.
13. Ooh.
6.
A 6. Ooh. Those are both fails. That. Okay, well, not as good. 15, 15, 22, 5, 8, 9, 30. Never mind. It's 39 points of lightning damage.
That's certainly some.
Just for funsies, the other one needs to... Oh, okay. The other one is, yep, that's good. The other one's charmed, just kind of sitting there, lapping and panting excitedly, breathing heavily. Abrat, do they get any saves at the end of their turn?
Yes, let me bring that up quickly. They should have... Frightened target can repeat the save throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. And that's a 14 wisdom.
Okay. The one fighting Firestorm shrugs its way out of it with a 14. The one that's panting also shrugs its way out with a 20, dirty 20.
My concentration ends on the spell.
It is no longer being done. That was good though, that was clutch. You actually gave Jartis a charm monster with that spell. He would have saved if not for it. That was good. That is their turn. Let's see, where are they? They're 4, 5. Yolondriel. Hi, it's your turn.
Yeah, bonus action, spiritual weapon attack. Hit. Same one. I'm still trying to cut its arm off. I don't fucking hit 10. Okay, waste of 10. A bonus action. My action's going casting. Fuck me. Okay, yes I can. Okay, casting level 5 mass cure. Be healed.
You keep chopping out.
Or mass cure wounds level 5. Everyone's gonna be healed for plus
3.
What is it? 3d8 plus 4.
3d8 plus 4.
Everyone. Uh, 15.
Ooh.
15 total?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. End of my turn. I get 13 temp HP. That's my turn.
Okay, I'm gonna add 15 to Jartis for him. There we go.
That's friendly.
Being your turn, Abrat, you're up.
How far away from me is the one that's fighting Prologue?
He's 20 feet away.
20 feet?
Oh, 25 technically now.
Perfect. I'm casting Blight.
Oh,
Con
God.
save, DC 16.
Con DC 16. It's a 17 on the die. Total of 23.
That's right, he still takes half.
Yeah, he's still taking a chunk of damage. "19 points of necrotic damage. Is that already half?
It was a total of 39. That was already half, yes.
Perfecto, 19. Whew. They're looking a little hurt.
Which one was that on?
That was the one.
The one attacking Prologue.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I am going to step behind Yolondriel, and that will be my turn.
How much time
Okay,
has
you
passed
get
since I first cast Wrath of Nature?
12.
Yeah, it
12
would
seconds?
be 12 seconds, yeah.
Okay.
So 2 turns.
You also get 12 temp HP. That's what I said 12.
Ah.
Double 12.
Double 12.
Not you. Not you, Jartis. Everett. You already have 15.
Oh yeah, I have 15.
And it doesn't
That's
stack.
higher than 12.
Yeah.
And that would be my turn.
Okay, that being your turn, back round to the top. Firestorm.
Is the one on me restrained?
No, it broke free on its turn.
And it also broke frightened?
Yes, it did. Yep. No longer
So it's
looks
under
fun.
no disadvantage whatsoever.
No, unfortunately.
Either one of those would have worked. But no. Attack.
Okay. You do have Stunning Strike.
I know, but I'm trying to manage my key. That's a 12. I missed.
One doesn't yet.
Second attack. That'll be a 26.
That one hits.
That one hits. 7. And then I'll spend my key for the Fury of Blows. And attack again. Don't know really where that landed, but a 30-20.
That one hits, yeah.
That's the lowest of the numbers. So. 9.
9 points.
And the last attack. 21.
That one hits.
Max damage. 12 points.
It's looking real rough.
Yeah, the next person who blows on it will kill it. Probably. That's all I can do.
All right. Prologue. You're up.
Well. Here we go. We're gonna get reckless.
Perfecto.
Swing the axes. Hold on. First off, do I have a choice to take a lower number?
If you rolled reckless, no. How do you mean?
So I rolled 2 numbers. One is lower than the other. May I take the lower one?
Going recklessly, I feel like it could be fun. Yeah, sure, I'll allow it. Yeah.
It also makes sense based upon that.
The axe. Yeah.
So it is a natty 1 then. So that means it's a miss.
That means some beautiful things happen.
Everyone within 10 feet radius of the axe.
Yep.
Must make a DC 15 strength saving throw, or be pushed 10 feet away from the axe.
Yep. It works a little differently for you, Prologue, which I didn't put in there because I wanted it to be one of those beautiful little things of, hey, by the way, buddy. So you automatically fail because you're holding the axe. The things around you have a chance. And what's the DC again?
So wait, just to be clear, I fail, so I'm going to get pushed back towards my friends?
It really depends. I need you to roll a dice for me, a D8.
I swear to Christ, Prologue, if I have to end everything that I'm doing my turn to sprout wings and save you.
Well, can I not do
this?
Because that wasn't known, but I don't know.
Me and you are just going to fly off and leave the other 3.
So
that's all we're going to do.
Prologue, this is the first time this has happened.
Okay.
Which basically, it's happened at this point. Now you know.
So I wouldn't have known by being attuned.
You wouldn't have known by being attuned to it, no. It is it's the downside of the weapon.
Oh, and I automatically drop the axe? That's annoying. Okay, well, I rolled a 1.
Okay. That's good, actually. You're fine. That determines the direction. So, think about it in a clockwise state, where 12 o'clock is 1.
Okay.
You were launched 10 feet back towards your friends.
Oh, great.
You rolled a 1. If you had rolled a 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, you would have been launched off the cliff edge.
Cool. Okay. So I fail, so I automatically take 2d8
of thunder damage.
And
what was the DC on it?
15.
15?
Strength.
They failed as well.
Hilarious.
But
so
does this one get launched finally?
That rule has a that spell effect does have a size category limitation. So it's large. Anything that is bigger than large does not get affected by the spell, because it's Thunder Wave.
Oh, right. And then well, they'll still take the 2d8. Should I roll a separate one for them that I roll myself?
No, it'll be still just the same 2d8.
Okay, so 12. 12. Thunder damage.
Oh no, I fashioned this one differently. Takes the 12. You also take the 12.
Right.
No, I do need to make a roll for this.
At disadvantage?
It is on the hind legs and the back legs, yeah. So at disadvantage. You all impose disadvantage in so many ways, I had to double check and rethink in my brain. Which ones are still active? Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh! Well, Prologue, I may as well give you the kill, because there's no way it's going to survive this fall. How describe the scene to us as you are batting this very huge creature off the edge.
Right. Well, I rolled a 1, so I obviously missed. So I just slammed the axe down on the cliff side here, and it just kicks us both back when I drop the axe right there. And it's all like the
swirling and twirling. Almost
so very
itself.
confused, having never fallen in its life. And that confusion continues until it splatters down there into the abyss.
You all see and hear that thunderous clash as the axe slams into the ground, embeds itself in, spreads a few cracks out from the ground where it hit, and sends out the shockwave that pushes Prologue, who you never see really get pushed. He's not prone at the end of this. No, he manages to keep his feet the entire time, just pushed sliding back 10 feet. But the creature, who's already only on its hind 2 legs after being pushed back from Prologue once, gets slammed again and then starts tumbling backwards. And you hear this cry get quieter and quieter and quieter until finally you all do audibly hear a as it slams into the ground, and the cries cease.
Nice.
It is dead.
Nice. Okay, so then Prologue's gonna use 10 feet of movement to go to where his axe was. Use his bonus action to pick it up.
It's half movement speed to pick up.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
We'll do that. So that's 20 my movement, 10, so I have 10 remaining. And then go towards the nearest one, which I'm not sure where that is, but that's where he goes.
The nearest one is the one that Dratus charmed, which you would know is definitely non-hostile right now.
Okay, I won't go towards that one then.
No.
Are there anyone else available?
There is one barely hanging on to the cliff face fighting Fine Storm. It looks as though it's almost dead though.
how far away is it from me? From Prologue?
With your last 10 feet going wise, 50... You're looking at around 60 feet.
Okay. Fine, I won't do that. Prologue will go 10... Are there any others? Is there another one? Is there more? Are there more?
Do you have a second attack?
Yeah.
Isn't there a thrown feature of this axe?
Yeah.
And it is 60 feet.
I mean, I can throw it, but I don't want to lose it.
Damage rolls.
Although...
It does. It returns to your hand, remember?
It does?
I didn't include it in the description, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, that's part of the card. It's essentially... It's like... You're looking at Thor's axe instead of Thor's hammer. But instead of traveling back to your hand, it just snaps back to your hand.
Well. In that case, I'll maybe throw this axe at that guy.
Okay.
How... Will I use all the same attributes, or...?
Yeah, you're using... you're using your dex instead of your strength, so...
It'll be 2 less.
2 less, yeah.
Okay. Still recklessly? Can I recklessly?
Yeah, you can recklessly chuck this thing.
Okay, I'm gonna recklessly chuck this thing. And that is a 18.
18 will hit. One thing as well, when you're commanding it back, it is during a bonus action to command it back.
I got one of those.
Yeah.
Okay, so... same damage.
Yep, same damage.
That will be 11.
11. Prologue. You got this one too.
Well, in that case, we're just gonna go and slice off its foot, whatever one's holding on. Let that one fall as well.
Perfect. The one that Yolandriel's been working on that foot. You see considerable amount of damage, as if everyone's kind of been hammering at that location. You see it, take your axe, throw it at it, start swirling through the air with this nice little tail of blue light as it spins, and the blade edge just meets perfectly right in that weakened spot. The limb gets pulled off, and with the misbalance of being punched by Firestorm, the rest of his limbs lose grip, one at a time, almost like those suction cups, popping off of a smooth surface, just... And then it starts tumbling, hitting the rock face, occasionally, but very limp, and just getting shredded to pieces as it falls to the ground.
Prologue will say, I like this new axe, and then use his mental bonus action to bring the axe back to him.
And then it just pops back in. You would see the axe start to tumble with this creature and fall down, but then it just materializes into Prologue's grasp.
Very good. All done.
That, for intents and purposes, is combat. The other one is not fighting you all. He is not intending to eat you. In fact, he is now moving closer to Jartis and just licking Jartis in the face. You are muted, Yolandriel.
Yes. I'm going to cast Sleeman's Tiny Hut and walk into it without a word as I'm like...
Keep in mind, this guy's only going to be friendly for an hour.
As you whisper that, I stick my head back out of the tiny hut and say, "Shoo it then!" And then I pull my head back in.
Abrat nods and goes, yeah, that, and then follows.
Yeah, Prologue goes into the hut also and says to Yolandriel, "Ha, Yali, did you see what happened? It was hilarious."
I turn around and there's literally trickling down my scalp as I'm at 37. 2 health, and I say, "Yeah, I saw Prologue." And I turn around, immediately myself.
just small pillars of steam coming off of your laundry still from getting hit by 2 of those lightning bolts.
Abrat's going to look at Prologue and go, yeah, that was actually really awesome. The blast followed by throwing your axe and then it returning, that was really awesome. Your laundriel, I'm pleasantly impressed. That was a good bout of healing that you did. Really feel like you stepped into the role of cleric during that battle. That was really good. And then the black spores that had been around Abrat seem to just fade away, and he goes back to being normal.
Abrat.
Fine,
Let's say we cast Blight on this friendly creature.
I stick my head back out and I say, just fucking... And now I'm like, there's like spittle from my like lips.
Abrat's gonna stumble out of the hut, clasp Jardis's shoulder, and just bring him really, really close. You can smell that Abrat is in fact DK with how close he has brought you, Jardis. And he's gonna say, for the love of all those things that call themselves gods, Jardis, just tell it to go away.
Will it?
And then I'll turn around and go back into the hut.
It's kind of sitting there now, scratching behind its ear with one of its legs. This is a very large creature.
Listen to me, it just says it's friendly to me. Can I just tell it to go away?
You have no idea. This is probably the first time Jardis has ever cast this spell, so the after effects, it's
have
all
a persuasion
up to
roll. The backup plan is, we know what the backup plan is. I'm going to try and make it go away first, though, I guess.
Okay, how are you doing this?
Oh, Yeller, get out of here. Bye, boy. Leave. Gone. Get.
Gosh. Give me a persuasion check at disadvantage, because that was just bad.
Okay. 8.
8.
Looks like we're killing old Sparky.
I'm just facing on the wall.
As he begins to raise his hands to cast Blight, your Galadriel's gonna step out and grab Jardis and pick him up and put him into Lehman's tiny hut.
What are we
And
doing with the giant cave monster?
Prologue, what were you saying?
Prologue's still a little bit in a blood rage. So he is going to attempt. How big are these lizardy things?
They're huge. They're at least covering 20 feet. This thing, it would be, part of it is against the cliff wall on your plateau. Other parts of it are drooping over the cliff edge. Like, it is covering the entire 20 feet. Very big creature.
Okay, well, Prologue's gonna try all the same. He's gonna go up to the beastie and say, this place holds death for you. And I'm gonna make his ears real big. And it says, begone or death will find you. And he's gonna brandish his axe, which has the lizard blood on it.
Okay, give me an intimidation
If you
check.
give him advantage, I am gonna poop my pants.
It's an straight intimidation check. You would have advantage for the blood, but by technical rights you have disadvantage because it doesn't speak your language and doesn't understand what you're trying to say. But the axe with the brandishing, that's a point. That shows something. That it can understand that. Did you get
26.
Oh my gosh.
There's a 19 on the die.
19 on the die. Eddie's going to, it looks, then looks around a little bit, realizes finally that his friends aren't around, and then backs up very nervously, gets onto the wall, turns around and starts scurrying away.
Prologue starts to laugh. Did you see? Yali, did you see? Another hilarious moment.
As you go to walk into Lehman's tiny hut, you hit the edge. And you hear a call out from inside. Prologue. The only way you're going to be allowed in for the night is if you promise not to call me that anymore.
I thought it was an affectionate nickname. You call me BL sometimes.
You hear a deep... okay. And then you're allowed back in. As you hear the defeat in my voice.
I mean, you kind of brought that one on yourself.
Yeah, as they're interacting with that, Abrat is going to lean over to Jarsis and say, while I do thoroughly enjoy death and decay, not everything needs to die.
Well, I guess we circumvented that need.
Yeah, I'm gonna unfurl my bedroll, and I'm gonna say, "All right, everybody to bed." And then I'm gonna roll into my sleeping bag early.
Prologue's gonna stay on watch.
I'll take
First one.
With you all settling down for the night and organizing your watches after a strange encounter with some weird skinned creatures, we're going to close there for the night.
Nice.
You are on your way to the next destination and location. Actually figuring out a path and a plan. Yay, and planned! Holy crap, you planned.
Kinda, sorta.
Kinda, sorta. Here, let's see.
Whatever.
Let's see what... So, I just threw against you all 3 Behirs, which D&D Beyond says should be deadly.
And they were. If they had hit me one more time, I would have been the down cleric of the party. So...
Heavy hitters.
It was okay.
Easy to kill there. Well, you also did actually charm one of them, so...
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Anyway,
what happens,
folks.
everyone. You never know what's going to happen with them, because that's how D&D works. Isn't it glorious?
Yes.
There's no true measurements. Thank you all very much for joining us. This has been the Tales of Andrea for this week. Join us again on Tuesday at 6:30 for Into the Nightmare, as we are still in hell, and maybe we'll find our way out of it. For now, though, thank you all very much. We love you greatly. Join
Are
us,
we raiding?
I believe, for a raid, which is what I was getting to.
Darling Creepshow. Just because the Creepshow in the name and it's a Stephen King thing to do with me.
Send me the name.
I will.
Send me the name.
Anyway,
and we'll raid
folks,
them.
stick around.
Yep, we've got the outro. Stick around for that wonderfulness, and then stick around for a raid at the end of it. Thank you all. We love you, and try not to be as consequential as this lot. It's painful.
Oh, wrong person. Continue. Bye.
May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.